Yeah. For some reason, I thought tonight I was playing Red Dead Redemption 2. Honest to God, I did. I was like, no shot. And then I clicked the start the stream button, and I was like, where's my thing for uploading my, for starting the thing? And not only did I forget that I was not streaming Red Dead tonight, I also forgot that I didn't upload my schedule at all. So I'm a little behind. Sorry, everybody. I'm going to a party on Thanksgiving, and I'm cooking the main event, which is gonna be like a whole chicken. And so I've been nervous about cooking it for the past 3 days. So I'm like that's the thing that's on my mind right now, is cooking this fuck ass chicken. I had to buy like 2 bricks of butter and then like fucking 6 bulbs of garlic and 2 lemons, and I had to get all this shit together. So I remembered to, thank God, I remembered to pull the chicken out of the freezer. It's now defrosting. It's gonna take 2 days to defrost. Tomorrow it's gonna defrost. On Wednesday, I have to actually like cut the back out of the chicken, put the dry rub marinade on it, let it sit for another day, and then Thanksgiving morning I have to actually cook the thing. So I'm like, fuck, dude. Who needs a schedule when you have spunk in your heart? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But alright, so you guys probably don't know this because there wasn't a schedule, but tonight we're playing Gamedec. It's been a while since we played it. The game is honestly fun. I'm having a good time. I'm actually having a really good time with it. Especially after, like, we fucked up that one time and I got back to it. The game is honestly not that bad. It knows, most importantly, the game Gamedec knows what it is. And it's just like it's trying to have, like, a fun time. You know? I mean, you wake up, you go into a video game, you're like an investigator, a kid jerked off so hard he died. That's the first episode. The second episode, a bunch of kids are being used to farm loot boxes in a video game. That's fun. The third episode so far, we've been shot. We just got shot. I walked out of a bar and I got shot. That's pretty cool. You know, so I'm having a good time with the story, especially if any more unicorns fucking explode me. We'll see how it goes. Your family's coming over for Thanksgiving, Cherry? Ooh, you need to cook everything? Yikes. I'm going to a party, so I'm bringing the chicken, but everybody else is gonna cook all the other food. Isn't Thanksgiving already over? Not for me here in America. Here in America, it's gonna be on the 27th. Unless you're talking about Boxing Day. Prof, are you Canadian? Hello, Alfredo, what's up? Been a while since we played this game. It has been a while since we have started up Gamedec, that is true. My badge. Don't you know kids are in here? What did I say, kitty? Did I say something about, like, cum or semen or some shit like that? If so, then cum and semen. Alright, I'm gonna hit the continue button and let's see what happens. Low City Bar. Right, we just got shot, we ran to the bar, and we decided how we were gonna play this. So, we gotta find out what the guy, You're not a regular, Cherry, no! Oh, you're German, you've never celebrated Thanksgiving. Yeah, Thanksgiving is like an American thing that we do because the natives, quote-unquote, gave us all their land. So we're celebrating the fact that they're all dead. With turkey, but I'm not cooking turkey, I'm cooking chicken. It's mostly an excuse to get paid double. For most proletarians, Thanksgiving is an excuse to get paid double that day, or take the day off, so... Damn it, as long as it's on the screen. True. Alright, we just got shot, we walked into the bar, and we have to decide how to go about doing this. Now, I don't remember how to play this game at all, but I know for the most part it is a narrative-based game, so... You need to pay to go inside. A price typical for mid-city clubs flashed on his glasses. Pay and tip him. I don't have re-educator or ganghound. Don't pay, re-educator, strong... Pay and tip him. Let's pay and tip him. Oh, dude, a tip? That hardly ever happens. Oh, by the way, you have a rip on your shoulder. Oh, fuck. What happened? That's because I got shot. Imagine getting shot or being a kid. Would I rather be shot? Okay, would you rather be shot Or would you rather be a child? A wild turkey taster bitter. Bitter means that it tastes bad or something else? Out of the corner of my eye, I noticed, sorry, someone observing my moment of generosity. Unfortunately, I couldn't tell who it was. I'm in a hurry and I need help. Someone just ran in here wearing a jacket with a red hoodie. Where did he go? What did he look like? Ran in, you say? I didn't see anybody. Ken Zhao died on the walkway in front of the bar, and... Ken Zhao? No way. And he's dead? You're kidding, right? That guy's amazing. They were gonna add holo pics of him to cereal packs. Damn it. Say that you knew him. Encourage him to say more. Get back to the investigate. Let's encourage him to say more. Yes. Yes, I forgot that depending on the items that you take, you get more ticks. Oh, fuck, dude. I got Mind Influencer, Vox Populi, and Brain Fixer? Yeah, we're going for Molecular Scriptor next, I think. So I need 4 hearts, 3 inspirations, and then 1 determination. I don't remember what those are called, but... The game is pretty simple. And that's one of the best parts about this game so far. It seems like they had a good time with the game, making the game, so... It's not the best game out there, but for a guy like me who likes Disco Elysium, this one's pretty. I forgot I named myself the Android Andromeduck. So good, a white tear just ran down your leg. Very good. Cereal, you must be a big fan if you know stuff like that. He was the man. He used to say that we have to break other people's rules and stick to our own. Now that's my life fucking motto. We should shoot this guy. We should jerk this guy off. Yuhiro cut himself off from the sleeves as soon as he became famous. He only came back when he found himself out of luck. But he did get to the top, one of our own. So believe me when I tell you, friend, that all sleeves loved him. All of them. Yeah, especially Romana. Loved him loud and clear. I'm sure he felt very precious when she came down on him yesterday. Good one. Jesus, chill. Chill, brother, chill. Magic Space Duck Femboy, that's a pretty good one. Oh fuck, it's on the news. He's dead, and the fucking toads say we can't leave the bar now, god damn it. Believe it, insist? The man looked at me impatiently. What are you still standing here for? I told you I didn't see anyone come in. Really? I think he might be right, but I'll believe it. I saw somebody walk through this door. If you didn't notice anything, which way could he have gone? Are you slow or something? I'm not telling you anything. We don't trust outsiders like you, Omerta. Got it? I felt someone watching me. I wondered if that was because I believed him because of how gullible I was. Everybody can see everything around here. If you drink, get high, and talk like us, we'll know. I have to gain the witness's trust. Either the trolls or the sleeves. Find the person who shot me. If you treat us like shit or it turns out you're a fucking Virtualia loving troll from Tick, we'll know that too. Alright. We have to do a little investigation and look for this silly Billy. We're looking for a silly Billy is what I'm saying. I already made all these hypotheses, didn't I? Yeah, these are all done, aren't they? Here we go. How did Ken die? Psycho scan. Alright, we have to find out who shot me, and apparently there's 2 other paths I can take, other than being shot. So, we'll find out, huh? I can just completely give up on who shot me, which is very funny. Being a kid in 2025 is too embarrassing. You'd rather get shot than oh, I'm gonna puke. I just ate dinner and I had like a big ass burger and a milkshake and it's kind of coming up right now. So if I throw up on stream, make sure you catch all of it and don't let it spill so we can sell it. You'd rather be shot than be a child? Happens to the best of us. Will we ever get a Theodore Andromeda Soviet cosmonaut outfit? Oh, I hadn't considered that, Prof. That's a good one. Maybe I should. Hello, Malia. What's up? You're a good baby boy. Sigma. Gotcha. I'll keep that in mind, I think. Maybe. I'll try. You still show up in streaming every day? Aw. No, who shot me? The bar is a sleeve meeting spot. Is he a sleeve? I don't think a sleeve shot me. I think we got the... I don't think I have to press any buttons. This is a left click only game, it seems. Hey, you were right next to the door. Did you see anybody? What? One talking, you think that we're friends? I couldn't wait for you to come back so I could tell you everything. I told you I didn't see anything. There are many chatty people at the bar. Talking to them didn't seem like a bad idea. Alright, trolls. They got a bunch of trolls over here. Bugger off. That was rude, Daphne. Please excuse her. Bugger off, please. Who ran into the bar? I'm looking for a person who ran into the bar just now. They had a red hood. And I'm looking for some space, one that doesn't have you in it. Well, I'm a mindfluencer, so I'm actually here in an official capacity. Somebody died in the pavement right outside. I'm leading an official investigation. Right. The Toads did announce leaving the bar was prohibited for the time being. We had nothing to do with this. All we're interested in are Virtualia. That goes for all of us, the whole King Tix crew. We saw and heard nothing. We don't give a shit about Relium. I decided to leave. They did ask nicely, after all. Very true. They did ask nicely. I don't care about the Codex. Did I get a tick? I did. The bar is... Okay. So the bar is both a troll and a sleeve meeting spot, and it could be one of the trolls or one of the sleeves. I would hate being in a gang. Would you rather be in a gang called the Trolls or the Sleeves? I think... I don't know. Sleeves? I don't know. Trolls is kind of cringe, but Sleeves is like... Oh, hey, look at me. I'm a sleeve. It's just like, yeah, I know, buddy. We know. You heard me. I'll get shot. Okay. They're gonna shoot you. Unless I'm a kid who's mentally 29 or something. I don't think being a kid in the modern era could be too bad. Is there a map? There's not. Let's see. We in the bar. We in the club. We in the club. They won't let me upstairs. I don't have safe cracker. Only the people that paid for Virtualia were allowed upstairs by the bar system. Nothing's free in the low city. You probably had to pay the bartender. Alright, well, there's a lot going on. Let's walk around before I start clicking on anything. There's a lot to examine. Does this go to the bathroom or something? That goes back there. Oh my god, dude, the bar is so big. This is the next area, man. There's a lot to investigate. I got the hooker. I don't want to talk to the hooker just yet. Let's hit the dance floor. We don't know. We don't know. You beat it. I'm gonna dance, man. I'm gonna dance. I'm gonna hit... Yeah! I'm hitting the fucking gritty. The author of Iron John wrote that men should know how to dance. Or like to dance? I had no idea whether I was doing it right, but it felt good. Okay. So we can dance. I'll tell you that much. We can't dance, rather. Sleeve is unique, I guess. It's bad. They missed everything. I see. I see. I got 5 logic ticks. We could do 1112. No, I don't even have any of the inspiration, spontaneity, optimism, verbosity, energy, expression, atmosphere. I need 3 of those bad boys, but I also need 2 of these. I could be a glazer. I can glaze on top of them. Oh, Cracker is the last tick one. Damn. Can you say that? Am I allowed to say that?
What are you looking at?
Relations, you're hanging around like an undercity rat. Get lost, hobo. I'm not a molecular scripter. That's the one that I needed. I hope they would grow fond of me after seeing that my presence at the bar can't harm them in any way. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. This guy's name is Kill Them All. Nice. Being a kid or getting shot are not mutually exclusive. Very true, prof. Very true. What if you're a kid who likes to shoot? What if you're like an adult who likes to shoot kids? The man at the table was Kill Them All. He was snoring. When I nudged him, he just mumbled something and went back to snoring. Welcome back! The voice was coming from a speaker in the table. The hologram looked exactly like his skin and twisted and perverted. You're a hologram. But you still get to have a body, a very attractive one at that. What are you doing here? I didn't want Kill Them All to be alone. There were 3 of us, but only 2 remained. Panisanter had a stroke. Kill's not taking it well. I knew if he wasn't playing, he'd be at Yets. Here, the sleeves treat him as one of their own. What the fuck is that thing? He's got the beer keg, man. Panisanter. We thought it was funny when his granddaughter kept yelling that his heart couldn't take gaming that intense. She was right. Yesterday he went in-game with a young esport player and had a stroke. He's still in the hospital, won't be playing for a while, damn. Did you know who he played with? I broke into his medical records, but there was no mention of it. I thought Kill would tell me more, but you see how it is. Let me turn up the music a little. I can't seem to hear anything. The game doesn't seem that loud. Have I ever played Shadows of Doubt? No, I don't think so. What's it about? You think I'll stay up long enough to see the end of the stream? Maybe, Cherry. I might not stay up long enough because I just ate like a big-ass meal. Alright. Panasanter's granddaughter. You mentioned Panasanter's granddaughter. She might know more about what happened. That's nice of you to care. I was hoping to find her here. She often hangs around with the sleeves. But she's nowhere to be found. If you see her, tell her to come by. I'll send you the surveillance footage so you know what she looks like there. Trepanator's so cool, man. How about Kill Them All? I wanted to talk to Kill Them All, but I couldn't wake him. He's always been like this, unnaturally fast and smart, and then half asleep from exhaustion. It gets worse as he ages. I remember when he realized he couldn't last a whole match anymore. It was sad to see. I think the shock broke him. I'll wait till he comes to, that's all I can do. It'll take a few hours, but I want someone to be there when he wakes up. How do I wake him up? Do you have any idea how to wake up our sleeping beauty? I'd like to talk to him. Before he gave up his life as a pro, he tested stimulants on himself. He was shooting up, dude. They kind of worked, but not for long enough to continue his career. We probably don't have anything like that. What if you give him something to jog his memory of the good old times? He and Panasanter used to play a lot of Happy Hunting Grounds, but you didn't hear it from me. The holograms and bars were for displaying games and such. Wouldn't it be easier to sense kill them all? It's like a detective game, but all the murders are procedurally generated. No shot! That's cool. Is it like a roguelike, Prof? Hello, Goat Time. As usual, the walk-tell didn't wake him, so I found him via the cameras and projected myself inches from his face, but he didn't even flinch. Breaking in was easy. These holograms are an aged system from the now-gone strip club. I used to play animations of strippers on these tables. First, I went to the wrong table, scared a guy so badly he spat all over himself. It was hilarious. Want me to hop to another table and show you? Hold off for now. You need to talk to the people and reel them. Hey, cutie! We were meant to get a drink, remember? He's flirting with... I'll flirt with him. Of course, though in your case, it's gonna be a virtual drink, right? Yes, it will, just like yours. I won't let you leave this table, else you wander off again. I'll imagine a drink. People used to play games of imagination, role-playing. I'll play with you and imagine a sizable glass in front of me. It's so nice to be in the company of an intelligent boy. We spent time gazing into each other's eyes. It felt like a blissful eternity. I blinked as if I were waking up from a dream. I remember why I was there. I shook myself and looked at him apologetically. He understood. I bowed, smiled, and walked away. I'm sure he didn't take his eyes off me until the smoke enveloped me. Cool. I want to talk to Rick. Razor, I'll fucking shoot you and no judge will convict me. Why is he talking like that, man? I would do the :3, but I only do it for one person. Whoa, he's :3 posting. He pointed his massive arm at me. It was tipped with a barrel or a soda siphon. I wasn't sure. Are you the one that's shitting all over the toilet? Admit it, shithead. Welcome to Yeti's Coming, the best joint in the gas tower. Who are you, creature? I put my hands up. I'm not carrying any weapons. My name is the Android Andromeduck. I'm a Gamedec. His red eyes dimmed for a moment. He must have been searching the web. You really bloody are. What would you like, kind sir? A beer? Maybe something stronger? Who are you, brother? Who are you? Judging from your physique, bartending wasn't your first job. God forbid, I'm a combat robot. Unit YT fucking C. Chill, dude. Why is he talking like this, man? He's such an asshole. At your service. The Admiral named me Rick, so that's what I want you to call me. I had my battle modules ripped off and replaced with dispensers 2 years ago. Gotta say, all these shitheads piss me off. Who runs the bar? I'm looking for someone who ran into the bar a moment ago. Our client's wishes are at our command. Let me check our footage. There you are, fucker. Incident number 203 playing. Despite their mutations, the mating rituals of toxic bats remain unchanged. The male, living alone for most of the year. Treason! It's the second time this month, unauthorized access. You don't do that to Rick. Wait till I get you, shithead. What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? Alright, I'm going to, ask him what he's doing here. What do you do here, soldier? Tend the bar? Admiral yet ordered me to pour drinks, but that's only my cover. My real job is surveillance and Admiral's protection. He's not aware. It's a secret mission. I love the Admiral. How about you? Do you love him? You must love him. Everyone does. I, for example, completely adore him. Oh, I can fix him. That would go crazy. Ask about the Admiral. What can you tell me about your commander? The robot speakers played sounds of shooting mixed with human voices. Is that you? Rick? Where did you... Watch out! Fire from the right! The Admiral will always make it because I'll always save him. He's safe with me. The Merry Fairies assigned me to some other fucking commander once, but I came back to the Admiral yet forever. Alright, give me a beer. My throat is dry. Why don't you pour me a glass of local brew? No shot, he just sprayed me down with alcohol. The Tower Beer, best brew north of Vilna. Coming right up. Did he die? He pulled a glass out of his body and poured the beer with his other arm, spilling it on me, the floor, and other guy in the process. There you go! Transaction window flashed in front of him. The Admiral says only thugs and pricks don't tip. Oh, and shitheads too. Get back to your duty, soldier. Oh my god, dude. What a guy, man. What a guy. Oh, it's a fight! There's a fight! Hello, Hinata. Hang on, I want to look at this fight. Is there a problem? There is. The downstairs of the bar belongs to us. Ooh, missed him. Right in the back of the head. Nope. Oh, fuck, dude. No shot. Two drunk assholes fighting. Oh. Hey. Whoa. Here we go. Ooh, whoa! You're a nobody, junkie. So fish, am I right? I'm gonna watch. A bar fight, not a single one in harvest time, but a moment in real, and there you go. Someone was looking at me from behind artificial smoke, thoughtfully nodding. No, he's hitting him with the beer, dude! I've had it with you shitheads. Hands up, put your beers where I can see them. I'll fucking serve you now, bastards. It's a fucked up robot again. Still smarter than you, sleeves. What the fuck are you looking at, you piece of junk? Beat it. Dude, Rick is gonna kill these guys. He can still, like, crush their skulls in. That's the thing. Whoa! Yeah. He's threatening me, shitface? A threat, private? Well, attack is the best defense. Let's ram the fucker down. Alright, back to your tables. Back to the dance floor. The show's over. You hurt one of our guys, Yet. You're crossing yet another line. That guy's name is Yet? It is old Yet. The Medibot will fix him in no time. If you want to sell in the bar, then control your people, Cam. True, true, true. This is true. Bar media system. The access point to the bar's media stream. Every place has one. This is the source of a feed that's being sent to posters, displays, and walk tells of the guests, and through it to glasses, be it specs or eye lens. This machine decides what ads, news pieces, etc. the guests will see. Yet installed, it's his own overlay on it. Not very sophisticated, but the system itself looks pretty outdated. Oh, I can post information about myself. I wrote a post saying that I'm at Yeti's coming and made a positive remark about both the trolls and the sleeves. Of course. I went like, both groups are really interesting. Trolls are the sarcastic jokesters, while sleeves are tough but jovial hooligans. I didn't have to wait long for comments to appear. It seemed that neither trolls nor sleeves liked the post very much. One anonymous poster praised my openness, though. They said that's exactly what Yeti's coming was lacking. I wonder where I can find them. Very funny. Me when I'm a centrist. Who would I choose as a mod? Let's check the list of the bar's patrons. Woo! They have generous hearts and leave even more generous tips. These regulars get priority service here. Bane's Capital Skier. Co-Carnage. Oh, I see. If you support the game, they put your name in. That's funny. Raise a glass to our patrons. Check the most popular news. Follow me. Who's with whom? What does Paradise Beach Skins say about it? The author made an effort to describe several characteristic groups of male skins and their psychological meaning. Seems like she didn't really know people, but that didn't stop her from adding numerous 3D pictures of the said skins. She focused mainly on the hips. I wonder what I could find there. Nothing there for us. Molecular scripter can design an experience which goes crazy. Alright, let's talk to the DJ. Let's interrupt the DJ from what he's doing. I'm sure this will go where. Theodore noise category. How's the weather? It was nice outside. Like if you were just sort of walking around, but if you got hit by the wind, then it was cold. Like super duper cold. Who had the motive to kill Ken? Penisanter had a heart attack. It was an accident? You think it was an accident? Oh, the motive. You think they accidentally killed Ken? I hadn't considered that. I still gotta find the guy that tried shooting me. It wasn't him moving to the beat, rather the music seemed to flow from his motions. He must have been using an omnichord, his eyes were shut and lips parted. Did you see? I only see music! Unless some asshole comes over and annoys me. You aren't even dancing. Alright, what kind of music do you like? Music that disrupts the thinking, something calming, things that stimulate the imagination. How about things that stimulate my imagination? Music that stimulates the imagination, that is remarkable. He frowned and started pretending he couldn't hear me. You're a patron of this bar, meaning you can request a song, just one. I wouldn't be able to stand anymore from an amateur like you. And just so you know, when you're talking to an artist performing their piece, the right response is, I like your music. Touch the illusion. I moved my hand across the projection, heavy bass roared out of the speakers, a little out of rhythm. The speakers roared with low sound, the rhythm disrupted somewhat. Hey, Blue Bear. So you didn't respond last stream, you fell asleep? I get it, man. I do stream into the night, don't I? Bless you, thank you. You finished the streamer saying, I went to Burger King to get the burgers compilation video. No shot, Neon! Are you in my Discord? I want to see that video. You're great at annoying DJs at clubs. If you get them to miss the drop, you've won. Yes, prof, yes! I was out cold during last stream. Was that my end, or was it the stream messing up a little bit? My side looks okay, I think. Ooh. Yes? You got up to 120 streamers, Neon? No shot, dude. Post that video in my Discord. I want to watch it. That's so funny. Hello, Dragon Fruit. I really to Burger King and then I walk back home from Burger King. Oh, I walked to Burger King and then I walked back home from Burger King. What are you doing, you idiot? It takes years to play the Omnichord, and this one has interactive areas, no touching. You mind if I ask about the instrument illusion? These animations around you are made by Ilgen, right? I've never seen anything like this. Can you show it to me? He flinched, but then straightened for a moment and pointed to the fist-sized camera below his sternum. Then went back to making music. Alright, let's request a song for Killawall. Do you know the game Happy Hunting Grounds? Play the main theme loudly. He acknowledged me with a nod. His body started dancing to a different beat. He was like, yeehaw! Yeehaw! Let's see. They gave me more info? On which one? Combat robot in the bar. An old combat robot wasn't a surprising sight for anyone in the bar. Apparently people in the lower city are accustomed to defective machines. You think the combat robot killed him? Hi hi. You went nap last night talking about got the versus Mike Tyson treatment. Talking straight game over treatment. Gotcha. Graham's not here. He is. He is. You just don't see him. He's like a snake in the mist. Night, Prof. Have a good one. You're gonna be out cold? I get it. I'm a little tired myself. Here in Seattle, this is gonna be my first, like, going into winter here in Seattle. I moved here at the end of December last year. So it won't be my first time in Seattle during the winter, but this is my first time, like, getting, like, the winter solstice, and it gets dark around here at around 3 o'clock. It's insane. So it makes me tired, like, instantly. Same thing with the cold. They looked like they were waiting for somebody to turn around so they could stick a kick me sign onto their back. We're busy with this chap at the moment. Wait your turn, Chief. My guy got the Udo Flex. Hello, Slick. A money transfer window flickered over the table. Slick parted his lips in a smile, collected the cards and ordered them to shuffle. He looked at me. Get lost, troll. Don't insult us, Slick. We don't know that guy. A player looked me up and down. He dressed like a musker and has time to bug me at work. The clothes don't match you guys, but the attitude does. Friend, if you don't want me to treat you like a troll, prove that you're not one and get rid of these bumps. Gangway, hound, play, and cheat. I'll just play. I have a proposal. I'll replace the gentleman in the colorful glasses and pay you. If I win, you'll answer my questions. Okay. Oh no, am I stuck? Oh, thank God, dude. He looked at me like a smart ass who had found himself another schmuck. Great idea, no kidding around though. It's a cash game. Out of the corner of my eye, I saw someone observing us. It was too focused on my opponent to look around. All it took was 3 rounds for him to clean house. I knew he was hacking, but I couldn't prove it. The sleeves observing us had to be having the time of their lives. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's gonna shoot me again. Please don't shoot me again. I heard your conversation. You're looking for answers. Let me introduce myself. My name is Nahum. Do you want to know the truth about what happened? Sure. Oh my God, Seattle. Yep. You did that to a kid you hated? I mean, really hated? I got detention, but it was like all the way back in 4th grade. You shot him? I figured. You guys seem like you would shoot somebody in the head for fun. Ooh, I gotta stretch. Ooh, my bones! My bones! Stop my bones! They're punched out all my blood! Ah! Only about that? If you pick the fragments that suit you, you won't find the truth. You need to open yourself up to the whole of it. I'll ask about the truth. Alright then. Then what is that truth that I need to open myself up to? It is hidden, though visible to those who can see. What's important is the path, the attention to hear and now to recognize the signs and ciphers of existence. The truth is hidden, but you're the one that sees? Not yet. What matters is that we're all equal in getting to the truth. Have you never seen things that are hard to explain? People who possess knowledge that they don't have the right to possess, errors not predicated by the system, predicted by the system. Our leaders say that everyone comes across signs, you just need to be able to notice them. Respond rationally, answer ironically, admit that he might be... I'm gonna answer ironically. So you're saying that everyone's equal, but still you have a leader. Very logical. A leader is there to explain everything's better, and the upper circle consists of people who saw more than the rest, but we all learn from each other. You came here seeking knowledge, you pay attention to details, we do the same. Join us and let us help you. Join the Han clan. Well, who runs the bar? Right now, I want to find out who ran into the bar. It wasn't that long ago. I can't see the door from behind the counter, and I haven't noticed any new faces in the club. I did hear some rumors, though. I could share them with you if you joined us. It would mean that I could trust you. What about Kent? Well, I don't want to join any organizations yet. You meant the kick note thing, but I honestly shouldn't have done that. None of my parents had a gun that day. My bones! They're all blowing up! Brothers acting like Soldier from TF2, that one voice line? No, my blood! After re-downloading Funko Fusion, I noticed the TF2 DLC. Should you buy it? TF2 DLC? Oh, and Funko Fusion. I mean, yeah, clearly. What do you mean buy it? That seems like a mod kind of thing. He was very stubborn about getting to the truth. I heard he got very far, meaning where? This information is available to the clan members. Join us and accept the truth. I'll show you Ken's path. It seemed that moment I turned around, he started looking for more recruits. There he goes. Is that the guy that was watching me? Rick, what's the deal, man? Oh, he started playing the new music, so I think Kill 'Em All is up. There he is. You recognize this music, kid? You know which game it's from? They should teach that in art history. Forbidden art history. Sure, man. It's not official? That's funny. I noticed that some sleeves sitting nearby were listening in. Come to learn from a legend. There's already been one young man here before you, an esports pro, a bit more handsome than yourself. How about you said something about a young man. Ken knew about a successful past. He even knew I was once the sheriff of Harvest Time. Did I tell you about that game? Let's let him vent. I don't think you did. A man wearing a jacket with extended sleeves passed our table and looked at me favorably. He must have liked the way I treated the veteran. When I ended my career, because my brain was getting tired too easily, they thought the old man came to work his field and stuff, but wham bam, I became the sheriff within an hour. After a week, they were all too scared to duel me. I'm really exceptionally quick, you know. But I get tired easily, goddammit. Nowadays, kids play games whether they have things to do or not. Even Ramona plays a lot lately, and I doubt she knows why. Who's Ramona? You mentioned Ramona, could you... She's Panasanter's granddaughter, but we were all raised together, so she's kind of mine too. Taught her how to sneak up on goals, you know? You taught Ramona how to hunt goals in happy hunting grounds. A slave standing nearby nudged his friend and pointed at us. They were listening in. Goals, man! This guy's really going for it, man. He's old person moment. Oh, I spilled water all over myself. Whoopsie daisy. I can't reach right now. I'm gonna use my sleeve to clean up the water. There we go. Fuck. Fuck, I'm spilling water all over the floor. Get this out of here. There we go. Okay, I'll let that soak into my cushion. What should my first world be? Jurassic Park, Scott Pilgrim, The Umbrella Academy, Masters of the Universe, Hot Fuzz, The Thing, or Battlestar Galactica? What are you asking me? First world? My badge, The Thing? My bad. Took me a bit to notice Cherry said The Thing. It's hard to read chat from the short streams. Oh, mega lol. Oh, I don't really know where to put the text to where you can see the screen as well. I guess I can make it smaller. Put it there. Goals, my dear, are folks that don't know what they want. Virtual castaways, grazers, easy prey. Got it? Damn. She never liked beating around the bush and could spot a goal from a mile away or lure one. We staged a draft for a deputy sheriff in harvest time once. I logged out so that it seemed like I didn't know anything about it, and the girl robbed 5 applicants and they thanked her afterwards. Oh shit. Now she's gone somewhere. She's probably in the hospital with her grandpa. I played Harvest Time. Visited Harvest Time a while ago. High Rock to be specific. I think it has to be a different sheriff. High Rock's his last asylum. My attention span's too short for other games, but gun dueling doesn't take much time. Did I tell you that already? Down there, I was still the man. Call it a Legends Rest home, but I was respected. I cared for that town and put punks in their place. Then this guy took it from me. He wasn't even that good. He just realized I'd get weak fast and challenged me when I was barely standing up. I know that he beat me when I was half asleep, but still, something died inside me that day. Something snapped. That's all I'll ever be my whole life, a player. I hunted, I played matches, I was good at it. I don't know how to be anything else now. What a sad guy. Help him calmly fall asleep with a brain fixer ability. I set the Walktel's display to sleep-induced frequencies and uploaded some good-a-bad gameplay. I want to show you something. Ah, Goodabads. Goodabad moment. My life on BigBlock? No. I've had to stop multi-streaming to Twitch and TikTok because Streamlabs multi-stream ingest servers are not working right now. So I've just decided not to try it at all. So I'm just streaming to YouTube right now. Which is okay. It's fine. It's fine. The screen made him fall asleep in a matter of seconds. His head dropped. His face became more smooth and he smiled. The corner of the eye, I noticed somebody smile. When I turned around, all I could see were some people's backs. Put him to sleep, man. That's a damaged poster. The cop inside me died on that day? True. No Twitch? Yeah. I'm getting a consistent stream, and that's what I care about more than anything. Damaged poster. Ken in front of his team, looking into the distance with a twinkle in his eye. He never made such faces. Must have been a holomontage. A broken frame revealed the inside of the poster. I knew that system. They stopped using it because any teenager could modify it. Copy it to save as a keepsake of Ken. There were plenty of pictures of Ken online, but it felt nice to have one more. Quietly copied the contents to the ad chip. One of the sleeves were finishing his beer nearby. He gave me a thumbs up. They're all watching me, dude. Everybody's watching me. Harvest Time ad. Experience the Wild West with its wildlife, plants, and air. Return to nature, scavenge, shoot, and farm. It's free. Upload a poster of Ken. Write something. Wasn't sure what to write, but after a while I settled on a second job that will earn you no money. Looked good. Troll that was passing by nudged my shoulder and winked. There he is. It's Co. You wouldn't dare do anything in front of the witnesses.
In secret.
Corporations aren't that brazen. I'm not from a corporation, I'm a game deck. Convenient story for a spy, but I keep constant watch over my surroundings. I know you've been asking about me. Is this the motherfucker that shot me? This is the guy that shot me? He's going like sssss. The game is like VR chat detective roleplay. Yeah, I thought about it, but I was like, nah. I like reading too much. No shot. If he really kept constant watching over his surroundings, it was worth talking to him. I won't power your AI with my brain. I have a heffin' disruption software on my walk tell. You can't snatch my brain, corporate scum. Snap him back to reality. Say you've come for his brain. I've come for your brain. Well spotted. I'm here to steal your psyche. I have a gravitational hand in my pocket. Tell me what you know or I'll make use of it. The troll sitting at the bar snickered. I won't let a corporation scare me, and you wouldn't dare do that in public. I need to find something to help him think straight or force him to cooperate. I left him alone. Probably like a beer. Can I get him a beer or something? That's Naam Reyes. I don't want to talk to him. Here's a couple more trolls.
Stop bothering us or I'll flood your social media profile with hemorrhoid ads.
He's gonna flood my social media profile with hemorrhoid ads. I want to talk to all the dudes in the middle first. I want to talk to Miss Panama Paratine.
You're armed, but obviously not used to taking orders.
Shot me a scrutinizing look. You're playing as McCready right now? Very good. Ooh, hang on. I gotta adjust my headset, dude. It's crushing my skull, man. Why do they make headsets so tight nowadays? Excuse me. Damn, dude. I'm gonna puke. Shit. I ate way too much for dinner. You behave like someone not used to taking orders. Well-equipped, wounded, and someone's dead outside. You a detective? She looked like a troll but had a kind smile and a soft voice. She exuded an aura of honesty. She looks like she's jamming out right now, dude. Look at this guy, dude. He's fucking dancing. Holy, he's hitting that. A game deck. Are you with ticks, people? Sometimes, but mostly I'm the HR lady. The warm image of a corporate AI. People don't like to think a program dictates their careers. Now why don't you do me a favor and spike my employees' drink? Amphetamines would be the best, but any drug will do. It's that gloomy guy at the bar, Martin Aiden. Her warm, practiced smile never left her face. Sure. What do you want me to do this for and why? Why? I'm bored. Because I can. What for? To fill the void. Someone will troll Martin. It's inevitable. Better than me than somebody else. See, at work, I'm a nanny. I listen to complaints, but the AI makes the decisions. Because it sees more and analyzes more quickly, though without understanding. So I utilize my people skills after hours. It's like a hobby to broaden my horizon. I experiment, observe, and you believe this would help him? No idea. Like I said, I'm expanding my horizons. He's been like this since PWI's system recommended total sobriety. Goddamn here and now, no brain fixes, no entertainment virtuality, so he just sits there. You can't even talk to him. Where do I find the stimulants? Where do I get speed? If you want me to spike his drink, give me the means to do so. Oh no! The profession requires you to be an independent and improvise. Get it yourself. In this locale, it should be pretty easy. Although, you could also play him some music from his childhood. It'll remind him of his youth, and I'll dig around in his problems. That's funny. What a girl, dude. What a girl. Who ran to the bar? That's very concerning, but I'm here for a different reason. I'm looking for someone who ran into the bar a moment ago. Anything I'll just tell you because I'm kind and helpful. How cute. Typically, I get paid to talk to people. Okay, what about your employee? The AI must have had good reason to recommend sobriety and relay him to your subordinate, don't you think? Yep, he's supposedly addicted to Plexus and Virtualia. It's the kind of disorder we're about to start normalizing, like we did with obesity. I don't know if that's true, it's what the machine said. I think jumping into the imaginary is somewhat therapeutic, and the here and now is overrated. Anyway, now I've got a chance to see how the depressed person reacts to stimulants. I didn't feel like talking to her. I did not feel like talking to her. Alright, let's spike this guy's drink because she's cute. Proximity apps are a common thing in bars once that were meant to show what the bar offered. Most bars stopped using apps because speaking with a bartender was assumed an essential part of the experience. And here it's still working. Rules for couch users. We have couches, lockers for clothes, suits, helmets, infusion fluids, game pills. Please use the toilets to change. List of available models with their pricings followed, all risky but conveniently cheap. I tried to buy access upstairs, the system blocked my attempt. Option available for approved users only. The hell does that mean? True, dude. I'm not approved? Bunko Fusion gets Freddy Five Night, but Fortnite doesn't. Freddy Five Night's not in Fortnite yet? I didn't know that. Alright, give me the list of media streams. System prompted me with a list of streams that social media available on the bar's network. A basic offer with very few choices. Okay. Check the list of the bar's patrons. They have generous hearts and leave even more generous tips. These regulars get priority service. Check the alcohols. Want a drink but don't feel like speaking to the bartender? Nobody should have to speak to that guy. Click here. Mechanical Arm will soon deliver a beverage of your choice, no fuss. Beer, whiskey, vodka. I don't know, beer? I clicked beer. The screen was so slimy my finger might have slipped. I'm not sure which option I actually chose. People at the bar nodded approvingly. Their faces were solemn. Their sleeves bore signs of numerous repairs. He came to me in an extended glass in one jerky motion. Don't spray me with more beer. Stop, dude! With a second arm, he aimed badly and spilled alcohol over my trousers. Some of it even got into the glass. Not much, though. Fire! At your service, shithead. Time to return to my investigation. Martin Aiden is the guy I'm trying to investigate here.
We don't sell information.
Old yet.
I can get you a drink.
I saw what you did to the posters. I should tell Rick you've been shitting all over the toilets. He would murder you. He's obsessed with cleanliness. Reassure that you will calm the trolls. Look at the trolls. They're giggling and talking about the posters. Tensions between them and the sleeves are down. The poster scribbles are a small price for peace. You think so? Maybe. When he glanced at me, his digital lens flickered and settled on a blue color. Black coffee. How do you know my favorite type of poison? Do I have it written across my forehead? Bartender's intuition. What'll it be? For real this time. Damn. Hello, spare account. What's up? It's not that crazy, but alright. Yeah, it's not that, yeah, it wasn't that bad, man. Chill. I'm here for information I'd like. I don't deal in information. I have something to quench your thirst, game pills, and there are couches upstairs. You want it? We have it. Who ran into the bar? Did you see him? Of course, let me just rat out one of my regulars. Want to know how I evade taxes too? You evade taxes? I started doing that the same day you began to enjoy fucking goats. Jesus. Now you know the date, ask me more. Can you tell me about the Yetis coming? Oh, Yetis come? They give me the Yetis come, man. You ever seen a bar before? We got booze, maybe not top shelf stuff, but the sleeves drink loads and are alive, so it can't be that bad. If you like being online, I have couches and game pills. I installed them for the trolls, but our guys use them too sometimes. If the trolls prefer virtualia, why do they come to the bar? If you used exploits and cheats in games and trolled in general, would you want that to be traced to your address or a public place? They're obnoxious, but they usually stay upstairs. They pay for anonymity, business is booming. Who are our guys? I should have said locals, the sleeve people, or sleeves. The salt of Low City, fixed sleeves, tough guys, didn't you notice them? Still the same bunch, a little drunker than the rest, but also more resourceful in life. Who else visits this place other than trolls and sleeves? Regulars, residents of the surrounding towers, meaning those who can't afford the clubs above. Want to find out why Ken Zhao died. He deserved that much. I need every bit of information, even the things that may seem irrelevant. They're the clans people too. They're with the Han clan from Knight's Code. Lots of rich people in that organization. Our guys hope they'll be able to make the connections and get out there. Do you doubt that? It's a free country. You can dream all you want, but doing it through clan connections, I can't see that happening. True. You talk too much and drink too little. Tell me about fucking Rick, dude. Is it raining where you are, Cherry? Dang, man. Yikers. Yikers, yikers, yikers. Who had the motive to kill Ken? And who shot me? The Han clan is also at the bar. I don't think the Han clan shot me. They might have. But something tells me that that's not the case. I want to ask about Rick, man. There's a combat robot behind the bar. Granted, he's not armed, but he seems defective. He's delusional. I think he's on the battlefield. If he wasn't defective, I wouldn't be able to take him from the unit. He's just junk souvenir. Is he dangerous? Confused robot around a bunch of drunk people. Aren't you scared he's gonna hurt somebody? Robots are reliable, even defective ones. People are more insidious. He looked at a torn material in my arm. Even if he had a gun, Rick would never shoot an unarmed civilian. What about the unit? You served. PMF, know what that is? Oh, private military. Gross. Crystal dust. I did it for the money. I was young and stupid. Jesus. This guy's Hitler, man. Hello, Daniel. Took me some time to understand that. It's the same everywhere. Corporations, money, fighting on different levels, but always fighting. Either you accept that or find refuge in binge drinking or playing. I accepted it and came back. I got rich off cowards who can't do the same. Deny. Alcohol isn't always bad. Deny you like virtualia. Agree. Sure. You're right. Escapism makes sense when you have your shit together. Otherwise, it's just an escape that doesn't solve anything. I thought someone was observing me. I looked around. Nothing. I wanted to ask about something. Do you know Ken Zhao? Everybody did. He learned how to play here as a kid because he didn't have a couch at home. He was nice to everyone, but destroyed them in game. No wonder he offered. No wonder he offed himself. Oh. He'd been different ever since he returned. Quiet, serious, hardly talking to anybody except that weird Panisanther. He was annoying, kept pissing everyone off, so eventually, someone got him, that's it. He couldn't have controlled himself, he'd yell at Tick and the trolls. You could tell he wasn't doing well. Your robot spilled a drink on me. His aim ain't the best. If people like you spent more money here, maybe I'd have enough to fix him up. You could serve me another drink? Half the last one ended up on the floor and on my clothes. Yeah. I don't know where the stereotype that bartenders are easy to talk to came from. True, dude. That motherfucker is like a brick wall. What was Ken up to, man? What the fuck? Whoa. The clan members respected Ken, really? Ken returned to the bar. He was taking revenge on the trolls. He was spying on the Hans. He joined the Hans. He came back to Low City. I'm pretty sure that one's just he came back to Low City. I don't think there's anything weird about that one. Okay. I gotta find drugs so I can spike that guy's drink. Hey, you guys got any drugs?
5 minutes in Low City and you think we're fucking buddies?
Get back upstairs to that dear son of yours. Go find me after seeing my presence at the bar. Glue! This guy's name is Glue. First mission of the Thing World. My first mission is to rescue the Huskies. I've never heard of that game. Do they kill anybody in that game? The Thingamabob world? Did we buy access to the upper floor? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, give me a second. I gotta stretch again. There we go. Alright, Glue. People tripped over his legs, but reality in general didn't seem to bother him. Hey, you know anything about Ken? Do you know Ken Zhao? No shot. Well... what went on in the bar? Notice anything suspicious or unusual recently? All the time, dude. What about the person who ran in the bar? Did you see a person with a red hood running into the bar? Well... glue moment. That's such a glue moment. Cam Grozny. Alright, let's talk to Cam
What are
Grozny.
you staring at? Never seen a woman with wrinkles.
The creases on her face indicated the mocking smile she bestowed upon me was her normal grimace. Hi, City. Seeing a mature woman not hide her age or alter her appearance is surprising, I'll admit. Not everybody can afford to in Low City. I could. I'm from up above, after all, but it's more fun this way. Sometimes I approach girls and imply we're the same age. The looks on their faces, priceless. Let's get to it. What do you want and how much? Ooh. You know anything about Ken Zhao? How long have I been live? About an hour now. Did you know him? Pretty somber guy, didn't drink or use, but had recently started hanging around the bar. He wasn't a troll and never bought from me, so no. Oh, she's got the drugs. She's got the drugs that I think. Goop Tube didn't go through. Very sad. Let's get to the point. While you're here, you should buy something. I can get you to any state of consciousness. Let me guess. Forgetfulness and trust. Most of all, I need information. What are you, afraid of drugs? I do need drugs. Say you like all kinds of fun drugs. Fun, drugs included. Drugs in moderation. Anything can be good if you apply it in small doses. In moderation, good quality stuff. Meanwhile, you're on the toilets of a dirty bar. Hold on, what's that saying? You're judging a book by its cover? Actually by its shelf. She grinned, exposing her crooked teeth. Anyway, the locals don't talk about drugs that way, and they don't ask for info. You're Aspie, right? I'm a Gamedec. Gamedec's a very convenient cover-up, but it lets you ask questions without raising suspicion. I was joking about selling. I only possess drugs for personal use, of course. Here's a token of our friendship. A stimulant that might help in your investigation. It also stabilizes your mood and gives you a bit of a cheerful motivation. Have a nice day, officer. She forced a pill into my hand and turned it to another client.
Make it worth my
What?
time.
Okay, well, I got my drugs. I got the drugs. I got the drugs, lads. I can now go drug that guy. GoopTube. Hello, Leanne. GoopTube is not appreciating your comment. The brain fix and the carved note. Oh. It wasn't the prettiest graffiti in the world, but it included an interesting question. How do you enhance your psychedelic trip? There was a code with a media file download. Gotcha. I would also like to learn. Euphoria, excitement, ecstasy, visions. Select your neuro drink based on your preferred and mood. Preference and mood. Plexes are safe and leave no hangover. A fine print warned that Plexes offered were safe as long as the machine underwent regular maintenance. The box looked to have been battered and hacked multiple times, and certainly not serviced, although that could have been wrong. Alright, let's drug this bad boy. Alright, Martin. Martin, my boy. The man sat huddled, sipping whiskey with a concerned face. Leave me alone. He looked at me warily. Speak if you want, but don't expect answers. I'm gonna spike his drink with a stimulant. I waited for my chance, and when some guy accidentally pushed him while sitting down, I put the sample from the dealer in his drink. Man with reinforced sleeves noticed me doing it and frowned. I needed to go tell Miss Carotine I did what she asked. Hello, Miss Carotine. Miss Panama
Tell me
Carotine.
everything.
Zhuzh!
Better.
Zhuzh! Graham, are you a YouTube poop watcher? Excited for Thanksgiving? I'm a little scared. I did some shopping today to buy ingredients for the chicken that I'm gonna make, so I'm totally like, ugh. I've never made anything like this before in my life, but it's good to experiment once in a while. Excuse me. I gave the stimulants to one of your employees. You done well, thank you. What do you want to know? Who ran to the bar? Someone ran to the bar not too long ago. Did you see who it was? I was too focused on analyzing Martin's behavior, but let me think. Heard the door shut, commotion, then yelling on the stairs. I think the person you're looking for ran upstairs. How did Tick react to Ken? Yeah, we gotta get access upstairs now. He was mad, of course, but truthfully, he was elated to have someone pay so much attention to him. Didn't you notice what a narcissist he is? I think Tick is lonely. He thought he and Ken had a bond of some sort. Once Ezra started hanging out with the old man, Ermin got jealous. I'd send Tick to therapy, but he'd have gone through the first through detox first. Flush all the plexus, breathe some fresh air. Ask about Ken. Did you know Ken? Determined, volatile, with terrible planning skills. He'd make a great nurse or a kindergarten teacher after training. He's not the reason why Tick and I are here, and not in Virtualia. Did you see the most of the trolls sitting in Relium? He'd been over it lately, and now it's unfortunate, though. Although the problem is gone, I don't know if Tick will get his entourage back. Nothing more I need to hear from her. Where's she going? She is taking off, dude. Went to go grab a beer. She went to go grab a beer, brother. Who had the motive to kill our boy, Herman Tick? Ken made trolling difficult for Tick, and trolling was the lunatic's whole life. What was Ken up to? And who shot me? Was it Tick? Did Tick shoot him? The person that ran to the bar was a woman. Alright, I gotta get access upstairs. I need to get upstairs. That's a very special area. People are in-game. Their bodies on couches, unsupervised. Their belongings are by the couches, too. I'm not gonna bother anyone on the game deck. I'm conducting an investigation and I have to get in there. I want to talk to somebody. A game deck, huh? Okay, I'll let you up there if you do me a small favor. It'll prove to the patrons you're trustworthy. Get rid of Cam Grosny. Don't hurt her, just remove her from the premises. Why do you want her gone? She sells drugs and gets half of my customers high off them. Not enough? Lately, she's been pushing everything, apparently even some nasty fake L pills. She's a treacherous she troll. She competes with Tick For leadership among the trolls, if you remove her, Tick will surely be happy. And nobody, or almost nobody, will get mad at me, because you'll be the one doing it. I refuse. I'm not gonna do your dirty work. I got the impression a few of the guys in the colorful glasses started looking at me ever so slightly more favorably. Oh, you think you have a choice? This is the polished bottom. There are no choices here, since I own the bar. You'll have to get rid of Cam to get what you want. Maybe. Maybe. I can go talk to Cam. Maybe we can talk it out. Oh, they're gonna let me talk to her.
You're still here.
There we go.
Why?
There we go. I don't care for the sleeves. I just happen to know a lot of shitposts. That's a good one. You have a life and a mother you visit occasionally. Yeah, stop bullying Graham. He's cool, man. It's cool. That's what it's like having a life. You're coming back from work, Cherry? How was it? Old Yet doesn't want you in his bar. I'll show you to the door. This is a joke. He and I have a deal. He gives us anonymous couches, and I get the sleeves what Yet can't sell. Illegally can't sell. I didn't say a word when he installed the brain fix years ago, and he wants to kick me out? Fine. If it's war he wants, he'll fucking get it. I don't know what he promised you, but I'll match his offer if you destroy the brain fix. And you get me upstairs? I've done business with Yet long enough to install workarounds in his systems. Destroy the brain fix, and I'll get you into hell if you want. You mentioned Yet had a brain fix installed here. That shit's dangerous and addictive. These plexes make people dumb. If you destroy it, you won't be doing me a favor, but also you won't just be doing me a favor, but all sleeves too. Ask about the sleeves' health. You're describing very serious side effects. If they're real, why hasn't anyone who uses this machine done anything about them? Some guy hidden in the shadows nodded. God, you're so naive. Strange that the clan hasn't recruited you yet. Brain fixes generate profits for Fun Gears, a corporation. Get it? The brain fix is advertised as a candy vending machine, but that's the way people use it, recklessly and excessively. Well, don't believe me? Find your proof. Convince someone to try it and use it yourself, you'll get a first-hand experience. What was the deal with Yet? You said you had a deal with Yet. What was... Sleeves don't use virtualium. Not here, at least. It's dumb because in Realum, they can't stand being sober. That's why I was here. Yet was happy too, since his customers were happy. It was a sensible business relationship. But the brain fix is legal, so I suppose I stopped being useful to him. I don't think money was more important to him than people. I didn't think money was more important to him than people. Need to think about it. Nah, we'll side with the trolls. The sleeves are not gonna like this one. Sleeve these nuts. Whoa. Your job was annoying, but you're still waking up at 3 a.m. for work? Damn, Cherry. Glazer can... Oh, I'm not a glazer, am I? I can get glazer. Use, destroy. Use not as intended. We can use it. Let's use it. Try it and you'll know. Euphoria number 5. Dance, and romance, and just happiness number 7. Plexes are unavailable. Select feel good. Oh, fuck. Enjoy these little moments. Use the brain fix on yourself. This thing is gonna kill me, isn't it? Oh, fuck. Whoa. I clicked OK and saw another message. Hold your head still for 3 seconds. It felt like I had just lost a few pounds. Maybe like I was floating above the ground. I knew everything would be fine. I saw all the problems from afar. They became small, unimportant. I smiled. I am not a glazer, man. I'm not a glazing, and I do not want to be glazing. Destroy. I started the deck on my walk-tile and opened the brain fix menu. Now I had to get into the code. Military security, I couldn't do anything. Sometimes brawn's better than brains. I looked around, and after making sure nobody was watching, slammed my elbow into the control panel. No result. I hit it again. Nothing. I kicked the spot where I thought there were wires. The brain fix was good, fit for this bar. Armored, sturdy, indestructible. I would have to be a glazer to get rid of it. Glue, my boy. Given to the optimism. I gazed into his dreamy eyes. I got the impression they held forgotten truths. We're all one, they seem to say. People usually refuse to see it. They cling to their individuality. They want to maintain it, but let us ask ourselves, who am I? Let's shed the name, occupation roles. Let's reach for the self. It will prove amorphous with no traits. If you were a dog, an alien, a completely different person, the self would remain the same. which means it always has a common source. We are all one. The man was different, smarter. He wasn't afraid to exceed his own limitations. You're right, friend. Sometimes I see a part of myself in others too. Even in objects, even stones can speak. He's right, dude, he's right. You're halfway through the mission. You saved 3 huskies, 3 more to go. Gotcha, Blue Bear. Best of luck. Can we go back to engineering? I think I'd rather step on my own nuts. He nodded. Continue to look. Our one psyche extends over many consciousnesses, his gaze said. A collective unconscious rules over the world. That is true reality. That is the world under the surface of the ocean of probability. That is humanity. A conscious being is everything. Gazing into his eyes, I felt safe and calm. He's right, man.
You're still here. Why?
Given to the Plexus influence. You should make up with Yet. You guys like each other, very much so. You used the brain fix, didn't you? Which Plex? I bet you chose Feel Good. The others typically don't even work. And I'm still right. I also thought we were buddies. I like him, but he sets up his box here. He stopped talking to me as much, and now he sent you. We have to do something about this. It's gotta be a misunderstanding. Cut the crap. That's not how life works. I needed to think about it. I can do it, man. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. I can ease the tensions. Yet, my boy, come here. Let's talk about it. Given to the optimism. I think you two should make up. It would be better that way. I'm sure it's just a misunderstanding. Cam really likes you. I saw it in her eyes. I know you like her too. That changes nothing. The police will come and start sniffing around. They'll take her in and start bothering me. Tell them to reconcile. Fuck, man. Couldn't you just tell her all this? Sweetie, you gotta vanish for a while and dodge the heat. Easy, right? I don't know what you're on, but this Plex had worked miracles. Write to Cam that you like her. She'll say it right back. Then I can get back to work. Peace and fucking love. He blinked, then, almost as if hypnotized, he took out his walk-tel and started typing. He smiled when a reply came through. And you, Theodore Andromeda, what's so funny? You better tell me who you're looking for upstairs. I'll log them out for you, then you can go up. Admit you don't know. I'm not quite sure yet. I'm not going to log everybody out just because you can't decide. Come back once you know. Alright, well, that's that. I gotta look for a name. Peace and fucking love, brother. Peace and fucking love. We did it! With the power of love! All the criminal underworld can now be one. Oh, hello, monitoring. What's up? No engineering for now? For now.
Stop bothering us or
Hug
I'll
the
flood your
trolls.
social media profile with hemorrhoid ads.
The carefree fun you're having? I think it's beautiful. The Plex from the brain fix gave me courage. I raised my arm to hug them. The man pushed me away, clearly this another tripping idiot. Eureka sleeve, scumbag. Back off. They won't let me hug them. They won't let me hug them. Hello, Co. What's the deal, man?
Get away from me, spy. I refuse
I left
to
him
power your
alone.
AI with my brain.
I'll fry your AI with my brain. Reyes? Nope. I didn't talk to the club then. I ain't gonna talk to the club now. Kill them all doesn't want to talk to me.
Go away, or I'll
Change
start
tables. I could do that again and come back here before the bar system would detect any motion. Who do you want to prank? Oh, point at the people playing cards. Some guys are playing cards with a DJ over there. See them? They very rudely announced they didn't want to talk to me. Assholes. I'll teach them a lesson. He got him, man. He got him. Hey! Quietly speaking to Miss Carotene, completely ignoring my presence. I think she likes him. I think that's what's going down there. And she just drugged him. The bar patrons, no. Nope. Okay. Alright, we're getting close, man. We're getting close. We're scaring these nerds.
This is a serious game you're interrupting.
Get away from the table, troll, or should I tell Yet who broke into his system? Do it, and then I'll play the recordings of your games in slow motion, with the perspective from your lenses, and post it all online. Oh, interesting. What would these recordings show? No, I'm stuck again. Oh, thank God. It happened again. Hello, bumblebees. What's up? Do I know my favorite flower? Favorite flower, huh? Let me stretch again. Favorite flower? No, I don't have no idea, man. May you ask about my sanity? I'm so tired, Graham. I've been running around town all day trying to pick up ingredients to make this chicken that I'm gonna be making for Thanksgiving. I need to get some sleep in tonight. He gulped. These are intelligent people who can analyze mistakes on their own. They don't need help. They can do it now while we talk, right? Someone shot at me on the street then ran inside the bar. They wore a jacket with a red hood. Did you see him? She just bumped into me on her way in. Cam Grosny. It's funny. I think a piece of an MCC bacon fell out from under her coat. Stop spinning tails and tell me. Alright, I can't see the entrance from here. Besides, I'm mostly focused on the game. I heard the sleaze at the door cuss someone out for bumping into them. I don't think the person was with our gang. Do you know Ken Zhao? Everyone knew him here. He was a local god. They believed he'd make it. Do you know how many sleeves bet he would win that last game? And they were let down. Do you think anybody would want revenge for that? Are you asking if someone killed him? Romana was very angry at him, but you don't kill hope, especially when it's so rare. Low City is like a black hole. It sucks you in. Hardly anyone can escape its gravity. That's why everyone comes to the bar to drink or play. Ken was an exception. He almost made it out. Ken committed suicide. Likely? Unlikely? Did you know he had problems getting into games as a kid? Changing his skin made him panic. It was a 1 in a million case. I don't believe that. If that was true, he wouldn't have gone into esports. Stop making shit up. What am I supposed to say? That I knew him from birth, and lately I've had to watch as he isolated himself and hit rock bottom? Yeah, Ken committing suicide doesn't sound improbable. I don't think so, man. I don't think Ken committed suicide. I'm getting old. Why was Romana so angry with Ken? Oh, Romana's with the Han clan. She meditates more and more, or whatever it is they do. She kept urging me to join, but I didn't want to. Ken ridiculed her once for it. I had to separate them because they started fighting. Okay. Ken didn't want to join the clan? No, Romana kept shouting that he was going to find out the truth whether they wanted to or not. When I was separating them, she yelled at me not to intervene or something would happen to me. She eventually went to her fellow clanspeople and they debated something for a long time. I think the Han people watched me for a while. I left them alone with the table and the cards. I'll go see Kill 'em All, maybe he woke up. I think so. Let's go take a look. That I got a ton of information from that one. Yeah. Oh god, I can almost make a deduction. What was Ken up to? Ken became indifferent to the trolls. Yeah, me too. Who shot him? Who shot me? A sleeve, a troll. It was Romana? She was a bar regular. When she stormed in, she could have easily blended into the crowd. Probably Romana, if I had to guess.
Go away,
Treponator.
or I'll start hacking you.
It's me, the Treponator. Blackberry the platypus. Behold, my Treponator.
You're asking a lot of questions.
Alright, I think I have to make a deduction, though. That's the thing. I'm not joining the clan, brother. That ain't gonna happen.
Get away from me, spy. I refuse to power your
Get away from me, spy.
with my brain.
I'll destroy your brain with my brain. Trolls abandoned Tick. Panacanther had a heart attack. Ken hurt Tick. Ken felt guilty. Romana belongs to the Han clan. It was probably Romana then. I think the Han clan is the ultimate evil here, if I had to guess. I'm gonna go with who had the motive to kill Ken. Well, Tick did. Ken made trolling difficult for Tick, and trolling was the lunatic's whole life. No, he didn't kill himself. It was definitely not an accident. I'm gonna pick Romana. Who is the killer? What was Ken up to? That one I don't really know. He was taking revenge on the trolls. He was spying on the Han clan. I think he was spying on the Han clan. I don't think he joined them. I think he was spying on them. And who shot me? Probably Romana. I think it was Romana, man. I think it was Romana. Who was the killer? It's fucking Romana, bro. Romana shot me. Ken wants to take revenge on the... I don't think Ken wanted to take revenge on the trolls. Ken was collecting intel. It was definitely the Han clan, brother. It was... Who's the killer? Romana shot Ken, man.
You're asking a lot of questions.
Say tick. It's gotta be Romana. Romana, huh? Fine. People do various things up there. Not only play, they're often distracted. You know how gamers are. So I'll cut off her access to the bar system one by one. She won't have a clue. That'll let you talk to her freely. Alright, that's our deduction. Let's see. Let's see if I was right. I could go upstairs. Oh. She fucking died? Oh, okay. I guess it wasn't Romana then. Jesus Christ, man. Killed that guy. I sound pretty different when I'm far away from the mic. Oh yeah, I changed my sitting position. Have I finished watching Smiling Friends yet? No, Cherry. Somebody posted on Twitter, and it really turned me off from watching Smiling Friends at all, that one of the episodes had a reference to Chris Chan, and I was like, that's kind of fucking soy Reddit. That's kind of soy 4chan. And I was like, no, thanks. It's totally whatever. Are you really posting the ASMR this week, no questions asked? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. I'm very busy this week. I am working on the video though, don't get me wrong. I haven't touched anything at all today because I've been out of the house. Can you believe it? I've been touching the cold Seattle Pacific air. Smoke and stench of burned flesh lingered above the two couches. It's Tick, dude, giggling when he watched with satisfaction as the shower of sparks faded. He moved his hand as if he were using a private window. The man I was dealing with was clearly unstable. It seemed wise to keep him from getting frustrated. I needed to keep his attention till the Outranger's arrival.
Bow to the king! Bow, and I may grant you a front row seat to the show!
Treat the word king as a nickname? I'll bow. I bowed, hoping my gesture would be appropriate. Very well, now stand on one leg, jump 3 times, and kiss your shoe. I jumped on one leg as he wished, but I knew I wouldn't reach my feet with my mouth, so I kissed my fingers and touched my shoe. That's enough, though the kiss was a little phony. Still, kudos to your creativity. He made a nervous gesture and tapped something in an invisible window. Shut up and behold! He's fucking killing everybody? I could smell the nauseating stench of overheated bodies as the system started causing subsequent couches to overload. Tick was smiling triumphantly. I love the smell of burning flesh in the morning. Nobody can ignore the king or give him orders. Congratulations, Maggot. You've got my attention. What's so important that you dare ruin my royal magnum opus? I made his walk-tell feed him hypnotic mix of sounds and images. His lens flickered for a moment, and he covered his ears. He stopped moving and started staring at me blindly. Why are you killing the people on the couches? What did those people on the couches do to you? Why? They didn't want to listen. They didn't want to play with me. I said we had to troll Jester for what he did to Ken, but they ignored me. Oh! So it wasn't Tick. Did you kill Ken? Yes, I mean, no. I shot him, but I think he was already dead. Oh, okay, yeah. Ken fell out the window. That's right. Ken fell out the window or from flight, which I think Romana killed him, or the Han clan killed him. And Tick is the one who walked up to him and shot him. Who's Jester? Who's that Jester you're talking about? He found me. Well, what can I say? Everyone knows the king. He knew that Ken was breathing down our necks, so he gave me a gun. It was supposed to work. It was all supposed to work. He stopped looking at me and focused on a point over my shoulder. Strange. There was no one behind me. Fine. He drew a plasma gun from a hidden pocket and put it to his head. Stop his trance and prevent a suicide attempt? I sent a stimulating combination of sounds and visuals to his walk-tell. The Outrangers seem to be waiting for that. What a bunch of assholes! What a bunch of pricks, man! Cop moment. Cop fucking moment, dude. Why did bro sound like Marasmus? Yeah. For sure, he really did. I sound a pitch higher? Oh yeah, I sat up. Is it true that you're a 59-year-old man using a voice changer? That's right, Cherry. He was still in shock, so he didn't resist when they dragged him out. Civilians shouldn't hang around here. Go home. Your mom. I'm actually gonna look around if that's cool. That guy got teleported out. For a moment, I thought I saw a familiar silhouette on that couch. It wouldn't have been the strangest thing I saw after taking Plex. Charred wiring, the couch must have been worked on when the system got overloaded. There's a screw missing from the control panel casing. I looked at the screen and checked the last user of the couch. No data, no data. 3 hours, 14 minutes. As I was leaving, I noticed the control panel of the device was cracked. This guy got fucking fried, man. Before I got close to the bed, I could already smell its user. He must have been one of the guys who didn't use game pills before going online. Instead, he used a stopper that solved the problem of physiological needs. It became clear why they had installed ventilators in there. They just weren't quite as effective as they should be. He was a middle-aged man wearing patched-up clothes typical for low-city inhabitants. The animated tattoo on the inside of his wrist showed a black chest piece. The hair coming out of the helmet was charred. I didn't want to look underneath it. If he had been fully devitalized, then he shouldn't have felt anything, I hope. I checked the last user. Black Rook, harvest time, 32 minutes. The man had only been playing for half an hour. He had picked a wrong time. As I walked away, I noticed myself automatically holding my breath. Indeed, dude. Picked the wrong time to play some video games, man. A custom-built couch made by Surfer Industries. It massages the player and keeps their body and nutrifluid warm. At least it should. Don't use it unless you must. Keeping my body warm. What if we had VR sets that jerked off our brains when we used them? Welcome back, Dragonfruit. Corey Kenshin was the best out of context compilations and nobody can convince me not. Alright, I think we're good here. Let's get out. So I do think it was Tick who shot us, not Romana. Tick shot us, but Romana killed, or the Han clan killed Ken. Because there's something going on with them. I guess we'll find out. The downstairs of the bar had been emptied, yet evacuated everybody with military efficiency. Okay. I decided I should do the same. Not getting paid for this job. Alright. I am going to get some water. I don't need to pee just yet, so I don't need to take a break. I'm just gonna fill up. Alright. So that's that chapter. Let's go home and hopefully not get shot. Hopefully we don't get shot in our own apartment. Alright. I was at home in my castle. A sudden feeling of relief took over me, only to give way to a feeling of deep, bitter loss. My relationship with Ken was heating up. Gross. Admit that you'll miss Ken, admit that you feel bad, accept that life is unpredictable. Life really is unpredictable. I keep getting the wrong ones that I want, dude. I need one more empathy, but I need 3 of the inspiration ones. The thing about life is that it's governed by chance. We go through many different doors without ever knowing what's on the other side. Couldn't leave it that way. I had a psycho scan. I just needed to generate a V-ghost and question it. I had a psycho scan. Shall I? Holovision? Shall we read the news?
Breaking news.
My name is Gina Gord, and this is the latest news. Fits your research on serial killers accurately? That's funny. Which psychological traits do I have that make me fit a serial killer? Excuse me. Old? Tired? Tragedy at the Eddie's Coming bar in the Lowo City. Overloaded game couches took several lives. The madman responsible for the malfunction was been arrested. This has been Warsaw City News, your source for up-to-date domestic and international news all day long. Okie doke. Got that. Computador, La Computadora. Get software that will allow you to generate a V-ghost illegally. Let me check my mail. No mail. On the nets. Let's look up the Han clan. Operates in Knight's Code. Join us for recruiting. Visit at our stronghold. Try looking for details about their stronghold. No screenshots, descriptions. Check what they write about the tree and knowing. A lot of speculation and discussion. Some wrote that it was a bug, others called it Hector's prank. Skeptics claimed there was nothing to debate because it was an ordinary fucking tree, nothing special. Fans of conspiracy theories maintain that the tree messed with people's heads and should be deleted. Check the dark web. Nothing very interesting. Comparisons between the tree and knowing and the human nervous system. Some sightings, mostly in Knight's Code. Rumors saying that some people can enter the tree and learn the truth. That was obvious. It was the tree of knowing, after all. Names included Cosmic Tree, Axis Mundi, Axis of the World, Yggdrasil, Legends place the tree at the beginning of time in the world. Testimonies from some crazed weirdos, something about mystical signs, the tree signals, and that it leads to enlightenment. The deeper I went, the more babbling nonsense I had to wade through. Enough. Indeed. Harvest time, twist and perverted, void stars, no. Get software that will allow you to generate a V-Ghost illegally. The dark web. It was a piece of cake for a game deck. I was going to use Bliss. Oh, a new mail arrived. Buddy, you're leaving a trail on the dark web like a bleeding pig in Happy Hunting Grounds. Illegally diggling... Well, I didn't read that. I cursed. Well, I didn't read any of that. Let's log into Knight's Code. Here we go. Next chapter. The Knight's Code, and it's Japanese. Imagine a medieval knight, but he's Japanese. Oh, pretty bloodthirsty? Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes I get the bloodlust. That's just me being a little silly. Very true. Very true. 47 degrees out. That's chilly. That's chilly, chilly. Chilly dog chilly. Deet 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 deet. Sorry, I'm checking my funny little emails. Alright. Whoa! Okay, this is a new area. Let's see. I still need 2 more. I need 1 more empathy and 2 more inspiration. Good thing I'm collecting all this specifics and determination and stuff, because I'm gonna need it for this side of the tree. A cheater. This man is a cheater. Glazer. I'm a glazer. I'm all glazed up. Bloodlust Geometry Dash reference? This is the truth. We have to get inside the clan stronghold. Hello. There goes a big-ass cat.
Recruitment begin.
He killed 89 horses in Red Dead Redemption. Well, I mean, the thing with Red Dead Redemption is that even during, like, a mission, they throw, like, 1,000,000 horses at you. Warriors, we have gathered here because the Han clan is recruiting. Today is your chance to choose victory in the game of life. We stand among the best clans of Knight's Code, but our clan is more than that. It is the answer you've been searching for. Victory takes seed in a warrior's mind. Prove that you can win. Take part in the recruitment. Seek out our disciples. Show them that you care about winning. Recruitment starts now. Good luck. What business brings you here, warrior? Can I be granted entrance? I wish to see the Han clan's legendary stronghold. Hey, you're not role-playing, get lost. I mean, away with you, spawn of the Eastern Province. Only clan members are allowed to enter the stronghold. Let's convince him. But I don't have time to play. I heard that the stronghold would very much like to see it, only for a moment. The stronghold is unique because of our teachings. You won't get it as a tourist. A toy gives no joy when viewed through a shop window. Let me guess. You've seen many worlds, but none of them made you feel like you belong. Only total commitment brings joy, and, brother, commitment makes our members happy. And that is something we can teach you. Recruitment is the first step in this journey. Alright, well then how do I join? JK. I've killed 89 horses and I'll kill them all again. Stronghold Minecraft? Yeah. What do I need to do to take part of the Han clan's recruitment? I'm glad you asked. Seek out our disciples, the alchemist and the sage, and complete the tasks they give you. In exchange for your commitment, you will be rewarded with a potato Gomuin. A sigil that proves your service to the clan. Only those who bring me 2 Gomuins and pay the clan event fee can enter the stronghold. The trial period begins inside the stronghold. Fuck you, buddy. Up yours, 340. If they refuse to let me in with a handle like this. Then what do you want to do? Start leveling up a new character from scratch? It'll take you weeks. Hail, stranger! What do you make of the challenges that the recruits of the Han clan must contend with? Forgive me, friend. His ornate style is meant to mask his handle. That's just wrong. How are the alchemy and true knowledge quests going? I've seen much harsher recruitment rules before. Need help? Thank you for offering, but we are already done and have the Gomans to prove our service to the clan. Now all we need to do is organize our knowledge so that we're able to correctly answer questions about the Tree of Knowing and the clan. Oh shit. Ooh, I got the 4. Okay, I got the 4. I need one more inspiration token. Gotcha. And then we can become a molecular scripter. Tell me about the Tree of Knowing. Can you share your knowledge of the Tree of Knowing? A mysterious and frightening phenomenon. It is spoken, if only, in legends, with facts in short supply. We've scoured for them. He killed 97 horses. Well, it is meant to be a reward for the clan's best members, but I hope never to receive it. You must have heard the tales of sages who had the honor of communing with the tree, but do you know anyone who went inside and then returned? Oh shit. I don't know much about the Han clan. Indeed, members of this eminent clan guard their secrets well. Especially given that they are virtually unknown for a few months. Now they're powerful, climbing the ranks like mad and recruiting. I think we better talk about the Tree of Knowing. Excuse me.
I expected recruitment to be harder.
Oh, angry Aardvark. Getting these tokens or whatever, Gomans, took me less time than one nice game of Gudabadge. It must get harder, because after this, there's still a trial period at the Stronghold, and the actual clan members are all badasses. Just waiting for my friends, and then we're going in. How'd you get the Gomans? Gomuans. There are 2 masters at opposing ends of the map. Each of them give you a quest, and the rewards for completing it is a token. Simple. 2 masters, 2 tokens. What about the third one? Buddy, you get that we're supposed to compete, right? We're not so friendly that I'd reveal all my secrets. Plus, my future organization has no place for bumpkins who can't work stuff out on their own. Supervisor, log her out and take her tokens? Oh shit. What do you know about the clan? Log her out and take her tokens is so funny. Please, Speed, I need this. My mom is kind of homeless. I like how he says she's kinda homeless. What does that mean, man? Kinda homeless? What do you want to join this clan? It's one of the best organizations in the game and they're climbing the ranks the fastest. Sounds good to me. I'm just trying to max out the stats and optimize my playing. Although there are these weird rumors going around about signs and some Tree of Knowing. But it's probably some method of training. They don't talk about it outside so that no one gets ahead of them. You're not role-playing. Make a point to stay in character, you're talking about Knight's Code as if it's a game. Everyone here is nuts for role-playing. A game is a game, and I can do some pretending if it helps me become the best I can. Log her out, take her tokens. A cat! The cat was devouring a freshly hunted hummingbird. Take control of the cat's skin is crazy, dude. Crazy. Alright, let's get inside the Stronghold. What is the Tree of Knowing? The clan's tool, a mystical phenomena. I wonder what this third one is. What is the Han clan, a role-playing clan? Not quite. Not quite. I looked at the neighboring floating island. Nice view. Yeah, man. Look at this bentash tree.
I need to focus. I need to meditate.
Recruit 19. A loud moth? It's a moth. One of the horses. You shit every 5 seconds and you can't even make it to the toilet. As you get to the toilet, your toilet is so cooked. As soon as you get to the toilet, your toilet's so cooked. For real. Can I play Roblox? I can. This fucking moth, man. Maybe it was just my imagination. I'd never heard of talking trees in Knight's Code. Encourage. Provoke it. Encourage it. Don't be afraid. I don't mean to chop you down. I'm just interested in what you were saying. I'm not afraid. I'm a disciple of the Han clan. Well, I let myself be provoked again. But I shouldn't be talking to you. Mistress Umbra will be here soon, and she'll see that I didn't learn anything. Mistress, you spoke of Umbra. Mistress Umbra, if she heard you omit her title when uttering her name, she'd lock you up in an item too. And she'd be right to do so. You should always address clan members with their titles, which they earn through displays of commitment and wisdom. Inside the Stronghold and outside of it, in the realm of Knight's Code and all others. We always address one another with respect. Why are you a tree? I did something I shouldn't have. I meant no harm to anyone. I only bent the rules slightly, but now I see the error of my ways. Mistress Umbra agreed not to banish me from the clan. Instead, she locked me in a tree, allowing me to reflect on my
Every
actions.
recruit needs more discipline. Some
Uh-oh.
just don't know it yet.
Is that her? There she is. Disciple, are you speaking instead of relying on your inner and outer eye as I instructed? Got him. You gonna play 99 Nights, Leanne? Gotcha. Have fun. Been almost a month since the last Roblox stream. Really? We should play again. I want to play a RNG truck game or whatever it is. Yes, Mr. Stumbo, because he provoked me, you see. I mean, I let myself be provoked. The fault is mine. How am I to help you see the truth if you do not wish to help yourself? I'm sorry, I want to learn the truth. I wish to be worthy of entering the tree. Please help me, mistress. I will give you one more chance. She turned to me. And you, recruit. You should be helping others improve, not making it more difficult. Excuse me. Ah, we know each other. Umbra, hey! We met in TMP. You look different, but you still have that commanding tone. I remember you well. You're open to change and learning, to experiences. The clan would be a good place for you. Next time, if you see anyone struggling to abide by the clan's rules, help them. And if you can't, come to me. I'm the clan's mistress of the guard, and helping others uphold the rules is my main duty. Look for those struggling with the rules. I can't help if I don't know who's in need. Return to recruitment. I'll see you at the stronghold. Angry Aardvark, report up yours. I met a player at the gate who has a very inappropriate name, Up Yours. It's clear they have no respect for the clan's rules or the game. Indeed, that does not bode well. But he should be given a chance. Many clan members have difficult pasts. They're here to find themselves. Regardless, I commend your vigilance. Here's a potato Goman to reward your service to the clan. I will go check on this player. I got a Goman. That was quick. I got a Goman. Not the shit. What is the Han clan? Permanent clan hierarchy. Clan members who also observe the clan hierarchy. It's a sect. Role-playing clan. Clan members always stick to their roles. Paid membership. Rule-breaking penalized.
No, I'm not talking.
Dot. I'm not talking. Listen, mate. I'm not talking. Disciple Nature's Gift. And what exactly is this so-called Nature's Gift? Hello, Nature's Gift. What's up? BRB? Do you think it's funny when people come in and ask me to play? Oh yeah? Well, watch this. I gotta poop. BRB. Here, watch an ad or something. I don't know. I gotta go poop, so it's gonna be a while. Let me get the music going. We'll put it on low, but I'll run the ads. You're gonna be able to hear like 60 things at once. Best of luck. We here at Pots and Pans are always innovating to show the modern wizard what can be possible if we combine our ancient primordial magics with contemporary flavors. Here at PAP, we've crafted hundreds of thousands of new potions, tinctures, and even lovable familiars that you know. And now, at the turn of the yellow moon, we want to introduce our new and improved formula for Nova. Introducing the new Nova Zero, the same Arctic Wendigo taste you know and love, combined with a new and improved formula to keep that robe loose. Pots and Pans, drink up.
Fuck you, Cyber City! If you're exploitable enough to buy a car this weekend, you're a desperate enough Joe Schmo to come to Big Shot Auto. Ant-sized deals. Cars that need auto insurance. Thieves! If you think you're going to find a free meal at Big Shot Autos, you can kiss my beautiful head. It's my belief that you're such a special motherfucker that you'll fall for this half-price salami. Guaranteed! If you find a 50% off deal, you can shove 1,000 chromer up your ugly ass. You heard me right. Shove it up your ugly ass. Bring your 100 customer. Bring your wild crazy. Bring your hooch. Mama. Outfucker. That's right. Outfuck your hooch. Mama. Because at Big Shot Autos, you're fucked 6 ways to Sunday. Take a hike to Big Shot Auto, home of Challenge Pee-Pees. That's right. Challenge Pee-Pees. How does it work? If you can Pee-Pees 6 feet in the air straight and not get wet, you get no money back guarantee. Don't wait. Don't delay. Don't fuck with me or I'll rip your eggs off. Only at Big Shot Auto, the only dealer that tells you to fuck off. Hurry up, asshole. This special deal ends the moment you write us a check and it better not bounce or you're permanently closed. Motherfucker, take a goddamn vacation straight to hell. Also known as Big Shot Auto, Cyber City's filthiest and exclusive home of the biggest son of a bitch in the dark world. Guaranteed!
is sponsored by the shadow government. Legalize nuclear bombs.
Are you tired of randomly suffocating and dying? Do you ever just wish you could breathe without the constant risk of losing air? Well, we've got the solution for you. Right now, for a limited time, you can buy air at an amazing 10% off. That's right, air is on sale. And it's not just any air, folks. Our air comes in a variety of flavors. Choose from plain, or the classic experience, fresh, or that revitalizing burst, salty, or a seaside sensation, sweet, or a breath of sugary delight, and even your mother's hemorrhoid cream, or, well, you get the idea. Act now, for just $699.99 total per cubic millimeter, you can breathe easy and enjoy the finest flavors of air. No more suffocating or randomly dying. Get your flavored air today.
Okay. Wow. Wow. I died, by the way. In case you were wondering, I died. Fell in the toilet, my fucking Pinor exploded in the toilet. Astounding. Well, excuse me. CP well. CTF turbine. Would you rather use a well or turbine? CP well and CTF turbine. Turbine. I have to look, hang on. This is an important question. CP well. CTF turbine. Turbine and well. You said CT, no, you said CP well. Yeah, well. Well is the one with the double trains. Oh, I don't like the last, oh. Well, CP well is better than capture the flag well. Oh, I'm gonna go control point. I do not like capture the flag at all as like a game mode in any game for the most part. There's some good maps out there, and I don't really like well, but control point is fun, so I definitely prefer like attack, defend, and control point for sure. Even like 5P, I'm cool with. You finally finished stage 1 on the Thing world. Took a while because you accidentally restarted the whole level. Scrolls up the chaotic message chat. I ain't going up there. I just want to answer the question, the most important question of all time, which is, what are your thoughts on this TF2 map? I got 5 empathy. I need 1 more, man. 1 more, me disciple Nature's Gift.
I'm the alchemist of the clan. Are you here to help me?
Hail, traveler. My name is Nature's Gift, and I'm the Han clan's alchemist. What brings you to this mystical place? You said this place is mystical. Buddy, this is the only location in the world with multiple recorded appearances of the Tree of Knowing. It appears here regularly, and it has already been seen in all kinds of games, beautiful and mundane, luxurious and simple. Some say it only appears somewhere for a moment and never returns to the same place, so, you see, it's a mystical place. What can I do to aid the Han clan's efforts? Hello, Jackalope Kid. What's up? For me, Capture the Flag Well is more obnoxious than CP version. Capture the Flag Well is such an obnoxious map, Graham. I completely agree with that. Capture the Flag Well is such an extreme... It makes me want to tear my headphones out of my head, just like thinking about it. The map is so long. Going from blue to red is it's such a journey, you know? You might as well pack a lunch. Like, come on, dude. You hate the water part specifically? The water part definitely adds a dynamic to it, but I don't think I've ever used the water park for anything. I know other people do, but I'm just like, no thanks. Hello. Hello, animation, what's up? Hello, IHAB. Now I'm on stage 2, which is called Bark in the Dark. Think I may have to save more huskies. Just take the bus. True, Jerry. Just take the bus, man. What's the game I'm playing? This is Gamedec. I make healing potions for the clan and I need ingredients. Bring me 5 ginseng roots. Oh, I can almost molecular scripter her ass. Export a potato goman from her. Leave. Alright, well, here's some ginseng. It's a pretty fairly simple task, I'd say. These are pretty easy to find. I got another deduction. What deduction did I get? Oh, it was about the tree. Rule breaking is penalized. Clan members stick to their role. I think it's just, at the current moment, I think it is just a roleplay clan. I don't think it's like a sect. Like, that's all I'm really getting out of this. Maybe, I mean, because the stuff I've seen in reality is a little different, I guess. I don't remember how many I got. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That one's depleted. There's the cat. This one is not. It's incredibly easy for a spy to sneak underwater. Yeah. That's also true. Giving them, like, the extra dimension of being able to go up and down makes the spy's job a lot easier. The stream was well-made. Water splashes reflecting the sunlight and was genuinely wet. I found a flat stone and skipped it over the water surface. Projectile bounced off the shimmering surface 3 times and sank. Stone bounced off the surface and vigorously flew beyond the island. Stone penetrated the water's surface and sank. I'll make a little. Do I think this could be RPGs in the future? I mean, I like the game because it's one, it's narrative focused. 2, it has a little bit of humor in it, I guess. The humor part's not the thing that, like, appeals to me, but... 3, it's, it avoids combat altogether. And I guess that's why I like the game so much. It's the same thing with, like, Disco Elysium, is that you pretty much avoid all combat. There pretty much is no, like... There's no, like, D&D style, like, tactical-based shooting, you know, you don't select your pawns. I'm not playing chess, I don't select my pawns and tactfully move them around. There's no resources to manage. There are, like, stats and stuff that you can use to invest into your brain to get different options. Now the thing with these resources, though, is that they're optional. I don't need these to move the narrative forward. You know? The problem with resources in a lot of games is that you need those resources to move the narrative forward, and I hate that so much. The benefit of these things is that these give me different ways to tell a story, and that's what makes these so good. That's what makes these resources better than resources in, like, survival games. Because these actually change the game. In the survival game, if you don't have enough resources, you lose, and it's like, well, fuck that. A fancier book, Graham, exactly. A fancier book. It's a book. I'm playing a book right now. It's just that it has, it's a choose-your-own-adventure, you know? With some stats, you know? And that's what I want. This is like... You know, this is like a... This would almost be a perfect game if the writing was better, but as far as gameplay goes and interaction, I love it. It's awesome. But that's why Disco Elysium is at the top tier, because the writing is top-notch. But Gamedec is really good. I'm having a fun time with it. Even though the writing isn't, you know, exactly what I'm looking for. Spread your wings and fly toward enlightenment. Hand over 5 ginseng roots. Here are 5 ginseng roots. Splendid. Here's a potato goman. Well, that was easy. The official sign of service to the clan. Every clan disciple will honor it. She handed me an octagonal coin made of steel. It was heavy and cool to the touch. It had a symbol of lush tree embossed on it. Do you know why you were given such a simple, repetitive task? The clan requires sacrifice. Clan members must contribute resources to the treasury, and devoting time to simple tasks teaches humility. Indeed, each clan must keep its treasury full. Without recruits' labor, our coffers would be empty, and that would weaken the stronghold. The Han clan requires more sacrifices than other clans. We teach full commitment. It is necessary to achieve happiness in life. Those afraid to commit forget who they are. They're unhappy, merely consumers. One has to learn to stay in the moment and commit. Those afraid to commit forget who they are. They're unhappy, merely consumers. One has to learn to stay in the moment and commit. I think she's telling me to commit suicide. Self-improvement. See, it's obvious. Well, it's not a faith. I don't think it's a faith. I think it's a sect or a role-playing clan. I mean, obviously it's a role-playing clan, yes. That's the most obvious answer. But I don't know if I can call it a sect. I want to see what this third option is on what the Tree of Knowing is, though. For sure. So far, this has shown me that this is just a clan. However, when you go into other games and stuff, it's a bit different. Right, Disciple Granite. I've got my Gomans. Made myself useful to the clan. Here are 2 tokens. He accepts the steel coins. The clan values action, as well as the intent behind it. Are you somewhat familiar with our philosophy? I talked to people about the rules of the Han clan members follow. Oh, I have to make a deduction. Okay. Searching for mysticism, loyalty, and rules. Role-playing. Tree of Knowing. I understand the Tree of Knowing is a symbol of the clan's philosophy. And what is the Tree of Knowing? I'm fascinated by its mysterious nature. The tree reacts to the clan's actions. I have to make a deduction on both of those terms, but I can't seem to talk to anybody about any of this information. You wouldn't have to know anything? Let me go back, see if I can do like a better evaluation. I'm gonna keep collecting ginseng because it's funny. I like the interactive experience. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I do like video games, you know? If I wanted to read a book, I'd read a book, and I already read a book, you know?
This is where your path toward the truth begins.
I'm a disciple of the Han clan. I specialize in true knowledge. I'm happy that fate has guided you to me. You're happy? The Han clan helps find the best path in life. I'm happy when I can help someone with that endeavor. You wish to carry out a task for the clan. Only the best can join us. Only you can decide who you are. If you want to grow, you must work to excel in commitment and vigilance. Only those who see what others cannot may join our ranks. They seek the truth instead of averting their eyes from it. Go, observe, seek signs, phenomena difficult to explain. They may guide you to the truth. I will ask what you make of them when you return. How do I recognize a sign? You're looking for things that have no right to occur, things that people try not to notice. Manifest rarely, but there are more of them near the tree. They're not glitches, or at least not only glitches, they're signs. Maybe it is a faith. What are the signs? If we knew exactly, there wouldn't be any difficult to notice or understand. To some, they appear to be memories or past message from something, or someone other than ourselves. Oh, I'm coughing. Oh, jeez. Others say they are a sign of collective consciousness, using thoughts to pierce the very nature of things. We seek the ultimate truth. We bring together those who can see them. We teach them how to search for the truth, for searching is the way. I mean, the only deduction I can make is that it is a clan. Because it acts as a sect from the role-playing clan side, but then it also acts as a faith for people who believe in it. I don't know. I'll think on it some more and then give an answer to myself, of course. The game progresses regardless of what I say. Which is nice, I guess. Contemplate the view. Under the clan's stronghold roof glowed in the digital sun. Expanses and chasms are common for the Palos people. What were those signs in the clouds? On the islands? In the air? Nothing extraordinary happened. Nice view. Contemplate the cat. I looked at it closely. There didn't seem to be any air of mysticism about it, no more than it's true for all cats. Pick up the cat and inspect it closely. I was supposed to be looking for signs. I picked the furball up and proceeded with my examination. Before it clawed me and got away, I noticed a spot on its underbelly. The cat took a couple of dignified steps away from me and resumed munching on the dead hummingbird. Alright, let's look for more signs. Ginseng, no thanks.
I'm not talking.
I'm not talking. Contemplate the stream. The water softly made its way around the rocks and frothed behind them, slowing and accelerating, murmuring smoothly. A strange face distorted by whirlpools was looking up at me from the stream. The face was a mask of burden and suffering. Its eyes looked toward the glade near the stream. The man looking at me shut his eyes as if meaning to fall asleep, connect to a network. Swirling stream dissolved the image. The bustling stream didn't reflect anything but me and the azure sky. Holy, dude. That was scary. What the fucky? They tried killing me on that one, I think. No, it's more depleted ginseng. They put a face in that guy's water, man. They put a face in the water. Hello.
Fate has brought you here.
I have observed the view. I stood in the observation deck and tried to take in the view unfolding before my eyes. Just nature stuff, plants and ants, and no signs. It is strange. When the tree appears, it is usually easy to see and often shows up when the Lord holds clan events, like the one now. In his wisdom, Lord can sense the tree's arrival and allows us to commune with it. Maybe it wasn't so this time. Keep watching. I was watching the cat. I ran to a cat. Did you manage to see any signs that did not fit into ordinary people's concept of reality? I did not. I didn't see anything unusual. Do not be discouraged. If you search long enough, the world will certainly speak to you as well. The words fail to mask his sadness. Now, this one, on the other hand. Do you like your face? I want to tear my face. I want to tear your face off. I want to take your face off. He said the title of the movie, dude. Instead of my reflection, I saw a strange man-woman, and it seemed like he was me and I was him. He pointed to this place and squeezed his eyes shut. It's a sign! Other members of the clan have made similar reports. Can you describe him? I've never seen him myself. He was a swarthy man around my age. He looked different than me, yet I still felt a strong bond with him. Yes, others have said the same. Bond? Bond? Maybe I should tie myself to a stone near the stream. We were told not to read signs literally. He pointed at a place in the tree sightings. This is great news. We'll see it again soon. Take the sigil. You have served the clan. Ugh, dude, I don't know. There are errors around the tree. The Lord makes use of the tree. It's an in-game error? The clan's to a mystical phenomena. Should I just do like a religious embrace? Let's go faith and religious phenomena, because that would be funny. Faith me? Mystical phenomena. Obviously it's neither of those, but this could be the funniest ending. What happened to those who entered the tree? Ken went into the tree. They're dead. Oh shit. I don't think entering the tree kills you, but... something tells me entering the tree does not kill you. I think if you enter the tree, then somebody tries to kill you after you get face off.
Victory stems from a warrior's mind.
I found more about the Han clan. The clan values action, as well as the intent behind it. Are you somewhat familiar with our philosophy? I understand the Tree of Knowing is the symbol of the clan's philosophy. What do you think? Fascinated by its mysterious nature. The tree seems to be a mystical phenomena. I didn't manage to discover what it is, but I would like to learn more. None of us truly knows what it is. Facing our own ignorance and imperfection is crucial for clan members. It's good you began to explore the mystery. Han clan warriors seek the truth. Welcome, enter the stronghold. Your trial period begins now. Oh.
The Han clan is the answer you've been searching for.
Do not tarry. Enter the stronghold. Oh, hello. The Honey Guide.
The entire Knight's Code.
Entering the tree so far has a 100% mortality rate. Yeah, that is true. Our organization will never abandon you. You can always count on Lord and the Masters. If they're not available, I'll always be here. Come on, I'll show you around. Alright, we in the Han clan, brother. We in the clan of the Han. Oh god, crafting. No, the stronghold's full of resources waiting for recruits. Bring all collected iron, crystals, or timber here to the Forge Mistress. She puts them in the warehouses, the small structures in the south. And for every set of resources, the Forge Mistress will give you a going. Warehouses are a part of the Forge. In the Forge, you can craft items using collected resources, use them for the clan benefit. Recipes for forging items will pop up before your eyes on different occasions. It's kind of hint system. The recipes you discover that you can always also be found in the book lying at the pedestal near the forge. There's a big ass sword. Oh God, it's God. They killed God. This is where Mistress Eternal Cocoon works. She was the clan's main shield. Most of the games call them tanks, but we don't use that word. I'm sure she'll have some tasks for you. By completing them, you do the clan a service. Across the bridge is Master Rockborer. He deals with the Tree of Knowing. Signals. You can also see the bell measuring our time here. Got the bags. God damn, brother got stabbed. The tree. The three. Up there. There's a vault with precious spoils and items. Every disciple can store their belongings there and not worry about their safety. The vault is tended to by Master Goldwielder. I'm sure he'll have some tasks for you as well. I'm only showing you the most important things. Is there anything that interests you further? You know anything about the Tree of Knowing? Fascinated by the phenomenon of the Tree of Knowing and those who entered it. Stories of the enlightened are celebrated. They awaited signs, meditated, listened to the lore. Their inventory and notes are kept in the vault. There are relics. Alright, let's go to the main square. What the heck, dude? What the hecky, dude? Honey guys, see the man with the halo over his head? That's Lord Enlightenment. Lord Enlightened, he's just left his house. Next to him is Mistress Umbra, his right hand. Now quiet, Lord is about to speak.
Guide you on your path to enlightenment.
This guy? What the heck? This nerd? This dork? You are here because the best versions because you are here to become the best versions of yourselves. You can achieve this by reaching deep into your psyche. That's where the light is. You can see it through your commitment. The clan can help you with that. We are living in a sea of possibilities, but without an important goal. Possibilities are nothing, and nothing will satisfy you. The Demiurge and the Tree of Knowing shows the way to enlightenment. The tree is his tool and our chance for enlightenment. Join the Demiurge's army. It's our duty to protect the tree from those who want to use it for their own interests. As members of the Han clan, you pledge to self-improve and protect the tree until the end of the world. Repeat the vows. Every day I will hammer myself out in the forge of truth to be worthy of the Tree of Knowing's wisdom. Let's fly toward enlightenment. When the time of prophecy comes and the world as we know it crumbles, it will guard the tree so that humankind's bliss remains in its roots. Congratulations, recruits. You may begin your trial period in the clan. Prove your trustworthiness and you may stay for good. Life in the stronghold is divided into cycles. Each cycle is 15 bells, and each cycle, you need to produce at least one potato goman. After 15 bells, the cycle ends, and you must return here to hand your potato goman to tributary. Then another cycle repeats. The trial period lasts 7 cycles. Earn your potato goman, contribute to the clan, and after 15 bells, return here. Good luck. That's the Knight's Code HUD. The circle on the left side of the UI shows the clan's currency. The red stripe displays the count of your official reprimands. Oh. That's reprimands, brother. The right side of the HUD shows the objects you can carry in your hands while working in the forge and the row of all objects you created. Okay, so we actually have to play a video game. I don't know. There ain't nothing over here. Search the clan's stronghold, learn about Ken's past, and investigation. Hang on, wait, there's one iron bell. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Miasma of the Roots. Oh, there's the Lord. I can't talk to him? No shot. 2 bells to analyze the lock. Ooh. I gotta get a Goman first. Or do a job offer board. Takes a look. It takes a bell to look at the notices. Mistress Umbra.
I keep order around here, understood?
How can I be of service to the clan? It's good of you to ask, sweetie. It took a bell, man. Just like the Gnosticism combo from last year? Yeah. I'm the Demiurge. I have a task for you. Lord is benevolent and overly trusting. He thinks all who learn about the clan will join us. I think spies should be eliminated. I intercepted correspondence with Clan G. Check who's lurking around the place where we found the letters. Question and eavesdrop on whoever is there to find out their scheming. Letters were found in the entrance of the vault under the golem's right palm. Entrance to the vault under the golem's right palm. Can I have sex with Umbra? Damaged NPC, Crystal Bell. I don't want to just pick up resources, man. Lots of iron, though. Oh, here it is. Those are the suspects. Gather bell and eavesdrop. There's quite a lot of resources here. I collect timber as slowly as possible and listen. It's been a week since we lost touch with him. Something must have happened. Calm down. We'll search the stronghold. We'll find him sooner or later. Okay, let's cut a few more branches and then go look for him. I'm following you. I'm following you. I'm following you. I didn't mean to pick up this rock. I'm kind of bad. There were quite a lot of resources here. I was hoping they wouldn't notice that I happen to be collecting dry wood nearby again. You saw what they said online? Everyone who claimed Lord was dangerous has vanished without a trace. I'm worried. What if Moth has vanished without a trace, too, and we never find him? There's always a trace. No one's looking inside the stronghold before us. Well, let's get another log or two. There they go. Who controls the Tree of Knowledge? A hidden entity. It's a force that you can't... What happened to those who entered the tree? They're dead. Also true. I do be spying on him. Nah, dude. You like dragon fruit, Cherry? It's such a mild taste. Dragon fruit looks cool, both on the outside and the inside, but it's so very, like, bland. Casually cut branches and listen carefully. I got a bad feeling about this. Knowing Loud Moth, I bet he got in trouble. We should start out with the jail. Yeah, I think we should check Umbra's chamber, too. Maybe after seeing Tributary so that we have more time. Hello, Umbra.
What do you want, maggot?
I eavesdrop. They're looking for their buddy Loudmoth. They're saying terrible things about the Lord. They believe he's ruthless. Do you believe those rumors about the Lord? No. Of course not. No such thought has ever entered my mind, not even for a moment. Good. Lord's fame is growing, and that breeds envy. We need recruits like you to protect the truth. After I caught him talking, I transferred Loudmoth to my chamber and locked him inside a bamboo mat. He broke the rules. It will do him good to meditate on his mistakes. That's funny. It's about self-betterment. Isolation is for his own good, but players from Clan G don't understand. Do you know what they're planning? They're planning to break into your quarters to rescue Loudmoth. Wonderful, we'll catch them in the act. Or actually, you will. Come next cycle, ambush them in my chamber. Here's the key. Call me once you caught them breaking in. She added me to the list of her in-game contacts so I could call her directly. Good work. Get to work, sweetie. Farewell. We made a deduction, but more importantly, we leveled up. We got Molecular Scripter. Knowing your target's personality type, you can hack into the local media stream and serve them a modified news and advertising feed directly influence their decisions. Subtly, unnoticeable, efficient. Fuck yeah. They think I'm a hobo? Maybe I am. Maybe I am. Sleeves is punching. Glacier is, junk. I don't really care which one we go up first, to be honest with you. The gangway hound.
What do you want, maggot?
Alright, I gotta go, cook, I guess. Turn in some resources. I was picking up resources, but it doesn't look like it was, like, working. I don't know. The Golem, Mistress Eternal Cocoon. That's a crazy name. Master Rock Boar. A lot of resources over here. There's a meditation group. There's the bell. You control the narrative. I do. I didn't have to side with them. I didn't have to at all. But I did. That's the Forge manual. Take the material you wish to proceed from the storage and put it in the correct machine. Light the furnace with wood and position it to power the right machine. Wait for the needed number of bells while stoking the flames. My recipe book. Check how to use the forge. Oh, I can unlock all the recipes. Would I hack into brain chips? Yes, if I could. That sounds hilarious. To make an item, take the appropriate resource from storage. Iron, ore, steel bar, crystal. Must place the material in the appropriate machine. Then I should light the furnace by putting wood in it. Position the furnace to transfer heat into the machine. After that, I must sit on a bench and wait for the needed number of bells. Stoking the fire is needed. After a few bells, I can take out the new item from the machine. Okie doke. Forge lets you craft objects according to the recipes that you've learned. Place the material in the right machine, then light the furnace with the wood. Keep the furnace burning in the appropriate number of rounds. Whoops. Whoops.
Go see the tributary, or you will be officially reprimanded.
The cycle has run its course and it's time to meet and surmise the events. Do not loiter here, go to the front of Lord's home. Get to a tributary, do it, or I will force you to give you official reprimand. What's it called? I have 2 coins, does that count? That's the exit. I walked the wrong way. It's this way, I think. There's his house. Found his house. Recruits are obliged to show full commitment to the work of the clan. Do you have proof of your commitment? Well, I got a Goman, so here, have a Goman. Yes, here's proof of the work. Okay, I have 2. Oh! Woo! Oh, that work brought you happiness. Now go to the Lord's house and give an account of your actions. You are expected. Does everybody do this? I stood before the clan elders. I bowed. She looked at the Lord, who nodded his head. We're pleased to have played with us. To have you playing with us. We want all recruits to wear the Han clan insignia. Find the forge and make your own insignia as proof that you are one of us. You'll be given plenty of time, 2 entire cycles to do this. This quest is from the Lord himself, treated as a priority. This is where you embark on the wondrous and joyous path toward enlightenment. One day it may take you to the Tree of Knowing. Lord is the only one who has entered it more than once. Many others have never been worthy of this honor. It's my duty to guide others. Welcome to the start of your path. Okay. We're just doing clan activities now? Who controls the Tree of Knowing? I don't think anybody controls it. Definitely not the Lord. They were enlightened. Oh. Ken didn't die, he changed identities.
What do you want, maggot?
Farewell. I have to make a clan insignia. This is kind of tough. Getting a bell every single day, or getting an icon every single day is gonna be kind of hard. Sculpted from iron ore with a hammer for 2 to 4 bells. With iron for 2 to 4 bells. Is this iron? Okay, that is iron. Ding, ding, ding. Alright, that's working. While that works, I guess I can collect more resources. Or check the jobs or whatever. Or do anything. Clan notice board, a place where the organization's members post information and ask us for aid. We'll reach enlightenment faster together. I'm looking for my friend Cheating Ginseng. Look into the stream. Carrot Shadow of Revenge. Look into the stream. Water is ever changing. Its meditation brings peace and allows us to hear what is forgotten. I recommend meditating by the stream. Okay.
The building behind me is the
welcome recruit. Sorry.
Safe place to store loot.
I'm just playing an RPG now. I don't care too much for this this part of the game, because I am managing resources to allocate a time, which is like, whatever. A safe place where we store loot, members' items, and record battles. He flinched. Custody of the vault is an important duty, which was entrusted to me. It's nice to meet a master who has time for the recruits. Can you tell me what you do here? It's not what you imagined. I thought advancing in the clan would let me play more and improve, and I made it to Vault Master, and it didn't. It's a trial period. Maybe that's why I'm struggling so much, but keeping the books in order is an important job, yes. Isn't that what the Han clan teaches us? That only challenges and taking responsibility give one happiness? Guess I still don't get it. Oh well. My guy's the master of the vault and he's still running a trial period. The stone golem has a few stories high. His bulk had frozen when climbing the stronghold. He stared at its face. Although I was blinded by the sun, exceptional. My mind drifted. Colors around me faded. I fell into a meditative state. The world went pale. I stopped feeling the sunshine. I had completely different images before my eyes. A vision? The past? In my mind's eye, I saw Ken Zhao break into Lord's house, angry. He muttered under his breath. I take an interest in your followers, and suddenly I get so many mystic signs that it makes me a chosen one. Don't think it'll make me a follower. I'll keep digging until I learn what you're up to and find the fucking tree of knowing. I'm a Gamedec.
Stand back. The work I'm doing is dangerous.
I wouldn't want to damage you accidentally. Repairing a golem requires a lot of work, and I need to give it my full attention. Forgive me. I don't have time to look for novices. Who's the giant? Agorio. It attacked the stronghold, but our sword mistress smashed it. As usual, I'm glad she stopped when she did. There's potential here. Right. Anyway, the Goryeo could be ours. A clan with a defense golem. As a shield, I wouldn't mind a giant taking the brunt of the damage. I'd finally advanced, and they'd stop treating me on par with the loser gold wielder. It's just that I fixed almost everything, and it still won't awaken. I need to figure out what's wrong, but they keep giving me chores. No extra, but I can't help but feel that the sword stuck in its neck isn't improving its health. How about you take it out? No, that's not it. Goryeo, we're magic creature. We're creatures of magic. I nullified the sword's effect, and its lower body is untouched, dang it. How can I be of service to the clan? I'm my hands full with the golem, and I don't have time for other duty, so yes, you can help me. We have a faulty NPC. I'm just supposed to fix her, but the golem takes priority. Fix it or delete it, whatever. I have no time for this. This is a problem for the admins? If it's just an NPEC, can we report this to the admins? Admins, are you mad? We don't want any admins here. We can handle things our own. True. I kept Andromeduck. Yeah, I'm still the android Andromeduck. I'm Andromeduck posting. Alright, yeah, I'll help. Maybe I'll manage to fix her. Or delete her, just be quick and efficient. Great, the MPEC's name is Nature's Gift. You'll find her in the main square in front of Mistress Umbra's house. Sure. Alright, I think that was 2 ticks on the hammer, so let's go back down to crafting and see if my thing is done. I took out a recruit's insignia. Okay, I got a recruit's insignia. That's done. Oh yeah, let's go fix the robot then. Let's go fix the roboto. Umbra's chamber doors. Open it with Umbra's key. Open the door with the key Umbra given me. Once I crack the spy's case, I'll be able to take a look around Umbra's chamber. I got inside without any problems. I like to sniff around. Gross. A couple of recruits were searching Umbra's chamber. I can't find him. What if Loudmouth was already dead? What are you doing here? I'll alert. I messaged her in the private channel. She reacted instantly. I only saw a trace of cheat sealed somewhere in Umbra's chambers before the recruits turned into items. Umbra sent me a short message. I'm adding a potato goma to your account, sweetie. Well done. She disconnected and I left alone in the room. I'm not gonna search her room. I like her too much.
I'm not talking.
List of captives. The Book of Trust. No, I like her too much. Alright, that's that. Alright, let me inspect the robot. Well, let's go talk to her first. Thoughts?
What do you want, maggot?
Very well. She gave me a Goman, so... I'm cool with it.
Ride the way toward the truth.
No shit.
Or a flight to enlightenment, or something.
She looked around, oddly confused for an MPEC. I can molecular script her, analyze her behavior, kill her, Jesus. Ignore my mistakes, how can I help you? Recruit. Why do you stare? I'm an MPEC. It's not my fault, I'm damaged. Complain to the admins. I can scan her. Oh, well, everything is scanned. I'm a molecular scripter, so let's scan her. She was behaving entirely unlike she had at the entrance. Under the guise of an NPEC, there was a player. Someone had made a poor attempt at copying the code of an NPEC from the gate. Expose her. I know you're not an NPEC. That's preposterous. Oh, alright, I'm not an NPEC. I'm a journalist, and I'm conducting an investigation here. Up until a few months ago, the Han clan was just a minor clan in the game, and now Lord is net famous and treated as an authority, while the clan is swimming in recruits and no one knows anything about it. I received a contract for her. How's the investigation? So, what kind of investigation are you running here? I'm investigating a case of missing people and mysterious deaths. All clues lead here. I'm not blending in well enough. Help me. I need to obtain documents about the Han clan keeps under lock and key. Bring me 2 pertinent holopics and I'll share with you what I've already discovered. 2 pertinent holopics. I'll kill her. She was just an NPEC after all. Die! Die! Ouch, ow! Ouch, ow! Owie, owie, ouch, ow, owie. She's like, ouch, fuck!
Do you think bothering me will help your advancement in the clan?
Oh, mega lol, dude, just fucking stabbed her. I delete the MPEC. Done. Nature's gift won't be bothering anyone anymore. Great! Here's your potato sigil. Fixing the golem looks like a huge task. Can I help you with that? The golem had a plate in his chest. Thought it was an enemy clan's cheat, making it attack us. But it seems the golem won't work anymore. Create another plate like that for me. The vault must have information on that battle and the golem's plate. Return with the plate, and you'll serve the clan and me because I'll finally be able to get back to playing the game. Sure. Let's walk around some more, though. We should probably do Rock Boner. Master Rock Boner. The clan collects information, the tree signals knowledge, and what it is you seek. Can you tell me what you do in the clan? I handle signals from the Tree of Knowing. The uninitiated call them signs. It's one of the main duties of the Han clan. I collect them and try to learn about them as I can. It's the only truth worthwhile goal I found in life. Clan rules dictate that only Lord Enlightened has the right to read signs, but someone has to make sure the recruits understand them. Oh, excuse me. Thus, I lead those dedicated to expanding sign knowledge. I hear more and help the lower ranked find their way through the tree signals. Ask about the group dedicated to expanding knowledge. The recruits I see around here, are they the group tasked with expanding the knowledge of signals from the Tree of Knowing? Understanding the tree signals is the main path to enlightenment. Hence the Han clan amasses knowledge of them, we often discuss them. Signals can be vague, only Lord and other enlightened ones ever make correct readings. Such warped knowledge is unsafe to the untrained. Knowledge like this is unsafe. Imagine finding part of instructions for a kidney transplant and attempting it with your untrained hands. Jesus. Chill, dude, chill. Help me if you wish to serve the clan and earn a Goman. Moderate the group to find positive readings and steer them to science that won't harm their psyches. It's not as simple. If not, simply join us. Can I ask you about the golem? What do you make of the golem? I don't think it'd be repaired. I can think of many uses for it, but I'm just daydreaming. True. True. Who controls the Tree of Knowing? Me, God. Probably the Lord of Enlightened. This must be the group. Strike the bell? I could just strike the bell. I could reset the bell. That's funny. The meditation group. Greetings! We interpret the mystical signals from the Tree of Knowing. Every recruit is welcome here. It's the signals from the tree that led us to enlightenment. They are the source of happiness for all members of the clan. Will you be joining us? Sure. I definitely wish to learn more about the signs. That took 3 bells. We can't agree on what signal to discuss next. Staid Beetle wants to talk about how signs in the grass tell of suffering, and Sight Edge. The signs on the toast, signs of suffering. And Slight Edge wants to talk about the signs on the toast? How about the signs of suffering? I think we should listen to Staid Beetle. As I listen to the rustling blades, I feel them. They moan. Signals from the tree. I'm helpless against the suffering. It's a cry for help. What about your emotions? Since emotions are the message, tell me more about them. It's difficult to put into words, but I felt like a prisoner. Like we're all prisoners. Life had no meaning and we couldn't break free. Let him talk. Maybe the Demi-Urge is right, and reality makes no sense. Maybe it's time to end it all. Maybe there's nothing to be done. Maybe there's no hope. I wish to be left alone. If we don't see each other again, thanks for playing. The Master appeared out of nowhere. I'll never understand what makes people so susceptible to emotions. Oh, it's the Master of Laughter! It's predictable, but so ineffective. You definitely shouldn't be left alone now, recruit. Your emotions are clouding your judgment. Think! So far, you've been chasing your tail. Oh my god. This motherfucker again. How bloodthirsty do I rate my brain? Right now? Not too bloodthirsty. But I get it. Come, Beetle, I will look after you. Jesus. Holy Jesus, man. Holy Jesus.
The clan is all about gathering information.
Is that the kind of moderation you had? You were supposed to put the minds at ease. Moderate us steering them away from bad emotions. Many signals have been odd of late. Sad. Calls for aid and action. Unprepared recruits were crying, rushing in to help out random people. You didn't improve the situation. Next time, go help someone else. Sorry. My bad, my bad. I guess we're making the statue. Let's go look at the recipe book. The Forge Mistress. How to make,
Go see the tributary or you will be officially reprimanded.
Wham bam, the cycle's done. Run along to the Lord's house. Tributary awaits for a report. Go to him or you'll be reprimanded. Okay. Okay. Whatever you say, dude. Whatever you say. Analyze the lock. Hand over the Gomuin. Of course, here's the sigil. You've done well. Now proceed to the Lord's chambers. He and Umbra want to talk to you there. They're both gonna jerk me off. I bowed to the clan's elders. I see that you're wearing the clan's insignia. The Master of Laughter said you would do it with ease, but I didn't believe it. But the Master of Laughter is always right. That's why we always follow his counsel. He appeared inside the chamber with reverence. The character wearing the jester costume was not pleased with the flattery. Congratulations, you show promise. A bit more work and you'll earn your disciple wings and flight privileges. Go and keep serving the clan. Sure, dude. Sure. More tasks. The Master of Laughter controls the Tree of Knowing. Does he? That's crazy. Is this true? Oh, I want to talk to Umbra. See if she's got any tasks for me.
What do you want, maggot?
What do you make of the golem? It's powerful. I'm the only clan member with enough experience to wield such a weapon. I should have it for defense only, of course. Go find a way to make a plate. A plate, you say?
Lord Enlightened assigned me to manage the vault.
I don't want to do the
This
vault
means
yet.
I'm up to it, right?
This means I'm up to it, right? Right? This means I'm up to it, right?
What is it?
Don't ding me. Ding! We have to go make a plate, but I don't know how to make a plate. A plate. Oh. Hello, Forge Mistress.
This is where weapons and strong characters are forged.
Collecting resources to keep it going is very important, and searching the environment will help you build perseverance and awareness. Bring the resources to me and I'll reward you for work with a potato goman. Where to get steel? How can I collect iron and crystals in the stronghold? Where to get steel? Steel is made by processing iron ore in the furnace for at least 2 bells. I'm sure you can do it. Okay. So I guess I just need to process iron ore for 2 bells. How to make a steel bar. Alright, I need 1 more wood and 1 more iron. I do be fucking... I was working automatically, thoughts were flowing freely. The world went gray. Was that another signal? I saw Ken again. He was in the stronghold. He didn't look quite so confident. He kept searching in forbidden places. Alright, you smartass in the tree and knowing, maybe you're not in cahoots with the Lord. 314? Is that what you want me to call you? Are you a prisoner of the Han clan? Can you answer with something more than those fucking signs? I don't get it. I'm trying to decipher your hints, but it's not easy. Who are you hiding from? Curious. Alright, and 1 more wood. Are you facing the right way? You are. Let's... Oops, I guess I just got 2 crystals somehow. And then no wood. How did that... What? How does that work? Did I not pick up iron? Okay, I'll keep picking up resources then. For some reason, they don't want to give me the resources that I need. Okay, that was wood. And then this is iron. For some reason, they gave me like 2 crystals? They are... Oh, I pick it up and then I go deposit it? Is that what they want? No. They are not working with me at this at all. Where's my resources? My resources aren't working, lads. We're gonna have to work for the bank for now.
Lord Enlightened
Infinite
assigned me
fetch
to manage
quests,
the vault.
yeah.
This means
I'll be of service to the clan. Can I assist your work at the Han clan? Yes, you'll be assigning loot. The Von Lord's phalanx has to go to someone, and I'll finally get a moment to play. What about this site? What are the rules? It's simple. My spine. Excuse me. Loot goes to the most valuable clan members, but only those who haven't gotten anything recently. We have valuable items in the vault. You'll assign them to the main cleric, the main shield, and the main sword. They'll distribute the items further. Talk to them. You'll find their names in the Book of Loot. Happy to help. In line are Cleric, Rock Borer, Sword Miasma, the Roots, Shield Eternal Cocoon. Choose who will get the loot. Okay, there's the book. There's a chest. Treasure chest holding the equipment of the clan members would leave behind as they enter the Tree of Knowing. Okay. There's the golem's cracked plate. Inspect it. The plate is cracked from impact. It had some words carved into it. Damage made it illegible. Small scratches forming the number 314. Analyze. The plate was made of steel. A plate like this could be made at the forge. 2-3 bells of chiseling would be enough to shape the steel properly. Okay. Gotcha. The prophecy. Analyze the text. Infotainer moment. I searched the dark web looking for similar leads and phrases. Many statements indicate that entering the Tree of Knowing was forbidden, and those who entered it ended up dead. I believe it. I believe it. However ridiculous it sounded, Ken was dead. The clan didn't seem to miss him much. Police failed to show up at his place of death. Everything played out like his death meant nothing. Why was that? In short, the Tree of Knowing has roots in many worlds, and those worlds have roots into it as well, at its source. During end times, the tree will be a world's only chance for survival. The clan is to draw from it and protect it during the apocalypse. What the fuck? What the fucky? The Demiurge in the Tree of Knowing controls the Tree of Knowing? Maybe we should pick that one. Just become religiously? Should become a religious dork? Alright, we got the thing that I needed for one of these. This is an intellect build over here. And this is a fister build over here. I have more intellect points than fister points, so... Let's glaze. Let's glaze on them. I'm glazing. There, I've glazed. I've officially glazed. I can't get this one though yet, because I need another, I need another thing. The Book of Finance. The Han Clan's Book of Finance. Analyze the lock. Nah. The Book of Loot. A voluminous tome, indeed. This game is based in a virtual world without an external physical higher plane of existence? I have no idea. It was bound with a chain and a gold padlock. I need to ask Goldwheeler for a key to this book. Yeah, I did need to ask Goldwheeler for a key to the book.
Lord Enlightened assigned me to manage the vault.
The Book of Loot is locked. How do I go about opening? Oh, yeah, I almost forgot. Here's my sigil. It'll open anything. Thanks. You the best, girl. Use the Goldwheeler sigil. Check the loot assignments. Check to see what's stored. Loot from the last battle. The story of acquiring the golem. The candidates set to receive loot from the last raid were representatives of 3 roles: sword, cleric, and shield. Goldwheeler was terrible at keeping records. The book had no helpful information. As he wrote down their names, Eternal Cocoon was the shield, Rockborer was the cleric, and Miasma was the sword. Check loot assignments. What's stored in the vault? Check what else was stored in the vault. Book of Loot besides stories, information on the item vault. Equipment of all those who had entered the tree, sealed. Pouches held the belongings of those locked items. Alright, we gotta go. The cycle has ended. So the cycle is complete. Time to dash to the house of the Lord in Enlightenment. Hope that tributary is pleased with your account. Go to him. Wouldn't want you to get a reprimand. Me neither, bud. Me neither. I got all these coins and nothing to do with them. Oh, right. My bad. Give him a sigil. Go inside the damn building so they can look at you funny. If we are to trust you and reveal clan secrets to you, you should trust us as well. Prove that you do. Tell me something you don't wish to become public knowledge about you or the people in your life. Access codes to Blitz. I didn't help Fredo. Recently, I was put on a case by the BWI exec Jeffrey Haggis. I was supposed to help his son. I didn't follow it through to the end. Secrets of the world's luminaries. Bravo. You've just given proof of great trust and commitment. Man smiled and nodded his head in approval. It's time to focus on spiritual growth. Next time, we'll discuss signals from the tree. Remember to reflect and form an opinion on them. Oh, dude. I gotta get this plate. I gotta get fucking resources first. They won't give me resources. I've been trying to pick up resources, but they won't give me any. Got any messages?
What do you want, maggot?
Nope. I'm running out of tokens, too. I got 30 turns before I'm out of tokens. I gotta get this plate, but I'm not getting any resources. When I pick up the resources. See? Because, like, if I... Okay, I pick up the iron. Cutting and gathering, cutting and gathering. The sounds around me died away. Yes, it was coming. A vision. Ken was talking to someone he called 314 again. Meant to type, is this, not this is. But when a person like Data morphs away like the guy just did, is that like supposed to be super high tech or just the natural state of this world? The game takes place in reality, but you go into video games. Why are you showing me more? Do you really want me to believe I have been chosen? Or is it because both our lives have been ruined by that damn tree? I can see you're looking for help, but I don't know how to find you. How can I help you? Tell me, 314. How do I get into the tree? Okay, so I picked up the iron. But there's no iron. They're just not giving me resources. Is the whole thing bugged? Do I have to talk to you to turn in my resources?
Sets you on your path to enlightenment.
Donate resources. Hand over timber. Ooh, sweet. Hand over the iron. Nice. Okay, there we go. Jesus. Alright, let me see how to make steel again. Check. Oh, the golem's plate. Hammer from steel. Oh, I have to make steel and then hammer from steel. Okay. So iron on the hammer. I picked up some iron. Put the iron on the hammer. So I have to hammer the iron for 1 to 2 turns and then hammer the steel for a couple turns. Alright. Or 2 to 4 turns, I think it said. Okay, I have to decide what to do with the inventory. Loot from the last battle, story of acquiring the golem. Golems, also known as Goryo, are peaceful NPCs. They ponder and weave gossamers to make beautiful sky. The magic worlds awaken them. I see fun concept? Maybe. It's okay. Sometimes if you die in the game, you die in real life, though. The plate in each Goryo's neck has the live command on it. A cunning Dao clan player added and served to it, followed by his name. But owning a golem is dangerous. A Goryo went mad once. Rumors say that the owner shouted, "Serve the right cause." The giant deemed the Tree of Knowing to be the right cause. Killed the owner and came to the Han stronghold, roaring that would set the tree free. Our sword mistress had to summon her smoke katana to pierce the golem's armor, shattering the plate underneath. Loot from the last battle. Trash sold. Enemies' wings are distributed evenly among participants. This little piggy got the mighty Eye of Doom in the last battle. Lord was present. He's the best and has the skills of all roles, tank, DPS, and healer maxed out. He's a one-man army. That's why he raided with us instead of helping occasionally. He didn't want to spoil our fun, he only took the Eye of Doom for himself. The Bronlar's Phalanx protection artifact that dropped from the last boss remains unassigned. Oh, man. That doesn't help me at all.
Lord Enlightened assigned me to manage the vault. This means...
Loot goes to the most valuable clan members.
Right?
Yeah, okay. I had to talk to them and then go find out who we're distributing loot to.
What is it?
What do I write on the golem's plate? Live command and name. Do you have any preference on whose name I write? Anyone but me. I'm not interested in babysitting a several-ton familiar. A master and mistress would be best so that serves us all. Talk about the loot. I'm distributing loot. Who should get the loot? When's the last time you got loot? that a joke? I got some scraps from the last raid. Goldwheeler dumped his golem on me as compensation, now I'm stuck fixing it. Goldwheeler's raid performance is terrible, and he gets to decide things like this. And see how he started outsourcing. True, a golem is a fascinating machine, but fixing it, it means work, not loot. Goldwheeler owes me a reward. Who should get the loot? The Bronlar's Phalanx artifact. Me, obviously, I'm the clan's shield, the tank. It's the most important role. I need the Bronlar's Phalanx to protect others. No sword can survive even a single blow if I'm not taking part of the battle. In the prophecy, the clan protects the tree. Our shield is not like a stronghold, will protect nothing. Giving the loot serves the clan. Interesting. Interesting theorem. That's an interesting theory. Interesting theory. You're good to go there. You made an insignia, not a piece of steel. Two to 4 bells. Do I get to... Can I light the insignia up? Or... There we go. Wonder if that'll work. Maya.
How's the Knight's Code treating you?
I'm Gamedec. Oh, Gamedec. We know each other. It's me, Maya. So you joined the clan after all. Well, that's good news. May Apple Tree. Oh, yeah. How's Mia? Why aren't you playing with Mia anymore? I don't know what happened. We did everything together. We joined the clan, we played, we're both sword in the same build. But they only want to make her a disciple, not me. I'm happy for Mia, but they put her in solitary and gave her different tasks. Now I know how to play solo. It's not fun anymore. Nothing is. What are you doing here? Recruits have been coming every day recently, so I played. I'm a sword, DPS. Now there are rumors that the Tree of Knowing is supposed to appear. I've yet to see it, so I want to see it. Do you need any help? Can you do something to help Mia from advancing without me? Keep Mia from advancing without me, although that would be horrible. Just be happy for her not doing a good job. Aw, cute. Miasma of the Roots.
Someone would interrupt my meditation.
Miasma of the Roots. Oh, that's Mia. I'm the clan's main sword DPS. Get it? Damage per second, and you're disrupting my meditation and reflection on advancing the mistress. Presently in seclusion to become worthy. Such a nomination is a big opportunity. I won't let some loitering recruit ruin it for me. I'll be distributing the loot. I still haven't assigned the Bronlar's Phalanx artifact, and I'd like to know. I need it. Buddy, I'm a sword. Don't you think that makes me a priority? Besides, I deserve the Bronlar's Phalanx. I've taken part in every battle of late, I play non-stop, and I've yet to see any loot. There's always someone more important. Jesus. Chill. Have we met? My ass, but Mia, haven't we met before? Oh, it's you. I'm so engrossed in meditation that I didn't notice. I've never seen you alone before. She says they used to be inseparable, but Lord placed her in seclusion ahead of her advancement. It's difficult. Do not tolerate. I have to prepare if I'm to be worthy disciple of the clan. Can I help you with anything? Nay, don't bother me. I must compose a poem to celebrate Lord Enlightened. It's customary for those advancing in the clan. I cannot come up with a properly epic simile to describe him. Like an oasis of wisdom, a pile of manure. Liken Lord to an oasis of wisdom, or to the ultimate truth. Isn't that what he is to the clan members? Your suggestions have the net's rhyme generator beat. Help me. Yes, I'll give you a Goman, but the simile must involve something that's in the stronghold. Lord only accepts genuine experiences. Have a look around the stronghold. Live like a clan member. If you see anything fitting, tell me. The golem, the bell, a lathe, a stack of soft bamboo mats. A bell. I saw a bell. It sets a rhythm and brings harmony to the clan members' lives. It's a good simile. You speak like you know your poetry. I will do as you say. I still need the simile for the Tree of Knowing. It needs to be an exceptional as well. Soft bamboo mats. Saw a stack of bamboo mats. They can provide respite, comfort, and safety. It's a good simile. Didn't know we had something like that in the stronghold. I'm sure that that's a funny simile, man. Here's a potato Goman. Later. See ya. Potato Goman moment. Hello, Sonny. What's up? Why they give me the potatoes, man? They give me the potatoes. Not this way. I want to make the plate. For Mistress Umbra. What happened here? Oh. Fuck. Well, this is annoying. Alright, what do I do? A steel bar. For 2 to 4 bells. So I have to pay attention to this then.
The cycle has ended.
Wow, the cycle has ended. Alright, let's go. I got 5 fucking potatoes, man. I got 5 potatoes. This is light work, man. This is light work. You warm the cockles of my heart. Now run along to Lord's house. He and Umbra wish to talk to you. I looked at them, and they at me. I lowered my head in greeting. Lord decides who is given the honor of entering the tree, but he graciously listens to all opinions. Think of who you wish to nominate as worthy of this honor. Who is close to enlightenment? I expect your answer within the next few cycles. What if I want to nominate myself? The impertinence! We must work on your ego. Readiness for enlightenment means a lot of It means making great sacrifices for the clan. Let him ask. Questions find wisdom, but moderation is wisdom itself, right, Umbra? Choose your words wisely, recruit. In the end, the decision is yours, enlightened one. How can I convince you? With patience. You would have to gain the nomination of at least 1 clan member and pass the final test of the recruitment trial, of course. Share your knowledge of the Han clan, its mission, and the Tree of Knowing. Prepare for the test. If you want to do more, gain a nomination. I'm very curious if you can do it. Ooh, you couldn't find my stream until now? Oh. Gotcha. Where is this thing? It's an insignia still. Let's wait more. That's iron, right? Or is this iron? Maybe this is the iron. Alright, let's fire it up again. I thought I was picking up iron this whole time. What is that supposed to be? Oh, that's iron bar. That's an iron bar. No, it got destroyed. I don't get this. Because it's only making insignias. Steel's made at the forge by smelting iron. My bad, my bad. I don't know which one's the smelter, though. I don't think that's the smelter. Is this the smelter? I guess we'll find out. That's the furnace. That's the milling machine. Okay, so this is... we want this one. Alright, that'll go. Let's see. I've made my decision. I'm going to give it to the hot woman.
Managing the vault is just so stressful.
And I'm going to assign loot. Miasma of Roots. Brawn Large Phalanx should go to the main sword. That means Miasma of Roots. Are you sure? Yeah. I'm very experienced. I didn't even have to check anything or talk to anyone. It's obvious you should get it. Great, great. I'm sure you're right. So great to have someone decide this for me. Here's a potato sigil. God, you're worthless. God, that guy's worthless, man. You been to a few? Nice. Hey, Rango, what's up? Who controls the Tree of Knowing? A hidden entity. I think it's a hidden entity. And obviously they were enlightened.
I know poetry and solitude will help me get enlightened, but they're so
Gain the clan's
boring.
trust. I would rather not.
What do you want, maggot?
mean a lot if I can gain access to the tree. No, can you recommend me the Lord? You believe yourself worthy, Well, I've witnessed your loyalty to the clan, and to me, many times. Sure, I'll recommend you. Thank you, Mistress Umbral. I love you. What about Ken's past and his investigation? Really none of my concern. Alright, let's let this thing boil off some more. Grab it by the balls. Alright, there's a... You grab the iron bar, and then what? Hammer it for 1 to 4 bells. Gotcha. Then we're gonna hammer it. There's a lot of other stuff, but I don't know what the other stuff is for. Spinning the whole thing around is a nightmare. It takes 3 bells to spin the whole thing around, man. Oh, to a festival. You've been to a festival? Nice. Playing Pokemon on your Game Boy? Sweet. Which Pokemon? Is that the plate? That's not what I wanted at all. Now I need to get more wood. Not iron. Fuck me. Cutting and gathering, cutting and gathering. The sound around me died away. Yes, it was coming. A vision. This time I saw this 314 Ken had mentioned, the entity whose existence was devoted to solving puzzles, like me and Ken before he died. Maybe that was why 314 seemed familiar, close. He had a difficult case and little information. To save a player, he had to guess, and against all odds, he got it right. Kind of an accident, 314 opened up to what was unexplained. Uh-huh. Did I end up eating Katsu Burger, Jackalope? I did.
Or you will be officially reprimanded.
I did end up eating Katsu Burger. That's what I ate today. That thing is a massive burger. A massive burger. I got the nori fries. I got the regular Katsu Burger, but I got an egg on it. And then I got a melon milkshake. I don't really care for sweet meats. There's something, ever since I moved to Seattle, I noticed that a lot of people like putting sugary type stuff in the meat that they cook. It's not really for me. It was good though. Don't get me wrong, it's good. But I'm like, man, teriyaki, people like to teriyaki the meats a lot, and I'm like, God, everything is so sweet. I greeted them with a nod. Fire Red Rango? That's a pretty good one. Only 2 cycles remain until the recruitment is over. By now, you should have arrived at an opinion on the clan's philosophy. The clan is gathering information about the tree signals. Only Lord knows how to interpret them, but everyone should know what to think about them and the tree. Meditate, think. At the end of the cycle, we will ask you about the path of enlightenment. You will have to arrive at a cohesive conclusion regarding those who have entered the tree. They were enlightened, they died. Who controls the tree? The Master of Laughter. The Lord Enlightened. The Demiurge. Let's go full religious run.
What do you want, maggot?
What do you want, maggot? Alright, I got wood. I got another piece of iron on accident. Let's turn these in and make this damn plate. It said 2 to 4.
Have you done all you can for the clan this cycle? You can always collect more resources.
Do my resources empty out of my inventory when a new day starts? That's kind of annoying. A vision. Another vision. I saw the character from previous visions, methodically collecting clues on hard-to-explain incidents. I saw the Tree of Knowing emerge and slowly take root in his investigation. He was also increasingly curious as to how it was possible. I felt his conviction that it was another mystery to solve.
Labor sets
Yeah,
you
here,
on your path.
here, have my resources. It's a pretty simple way to get it going, to be honest with you. And I had to spin this whole thing around now. No shot. Accidentally deleted my account on something you forgot just now? That's pretty bad. Done that a couple times. You get the Godzilla one with wasabi. I'm a glutton that takes any type of flavor, so you never even noticed the meat was sweet. Yeah, I ate Katsu Burger with a coworker, and they got, I think they also got the Godzilla one, the spicy one. Not the one with pineapple. And I took a bite of it, and I was like, oh man, I'm not good with spicy stuff. Forgore me. Alright, how to do this now? How to make the golem plate. Hammer it. Hammer from steel for 1 to 4 bells. Alright, flip me. That's too much, man. Too many bells it takes to do that. I picked up some timber.
The cycle has ended.
Okay, well, alright. I better come to a conclusion. Well, what wasabi isn't even spicy, though it's a whole different experience. Oh, I'm not good at any kind of spice. I'm not very good at any kind of spice, so I don't usually get spicy stuff. How many times had it been I bowed? Your trial period's at an end. The time has come to find out if you are worthy of becoming a full-fledged member of the Han clan. Do you know what the prophecy and the signs say? What is the Han clan's purpose? Collecting signs to say it's to protect the Tree of Knowing. Follow the signs given by the Tree of Knowing. Our duty is to protect the tree. We will be tested soon, as the time is coming when we will need to assemble our full force, and the tree will be the world's last hope. You've done well and made it through recruitment. Today, you join the Han clan and can witness the miracle of the tree's appearance. As a fully fledged member of and diligent student of the science, I wish to enter the Tree of Knowing and continue down the path of growth. Entering the tree will forever change your life. Most clan members learn through signs only. They're happy to protect the tree and improve. The signs told me to do it. Appeal to the Lord's mercy. Say that you must. Appeal to the Master of Laughter. Demiurge of the Tree of Knowing, a hidden entity. Who knows and influences all. Signs told me to do it. The signs told me to do it. You can't handle like pepper hot, but wasabi hot is so good. Don't get me wrong, I like the flavor of spicy stuff. But the problem is that like I start to cry, which isn't really a problem, I guess. The problem is that usually after I eat spicy stuff, I get the shits. So I'm like, no thanks. I have business with Ramona, a few unfinished matters. Very compelling arguments. And it seems I am not the only one to find you worthy of this honor. You received an official nomination from the current clan master. This is no small accomplishment, especially for a fresh recruit. You can be proud of yourself. Come to the Learning Glade in front of the gate. During the ceremony there, you'll be allowed to enter the tree. Ding, ding, ding. Can I keep doing quests, though? I got the plate. Oh. I guess we gotta go. I guess we gotta go. We didn't get to repair the giant robot. Help defend. I didn't do much, I'll tell you that. Whoa. In his wisdom, Lord has foreseen the Tree of Knowing's appearance. Thanks to him, we can witness this unusual phenomena. Break out of prison. Why did I get an achievement for that? I didn't get sent to prison. We celebrate the Tree of Knowing and its wisest guardian, the Lord Enlightenment. Miasma of the Roots will pay tribute to Lord. She's come a long way under his wing to be promoted to Disciple. To express her gratitude, she's written a poem. Maya leaned towards me. I'll lose her, won't I? We've been inseparable and now we'll work apart. Do you think she'll have time for me? Comfort her, provoke her. Mia isn't going anywhere. She'll still be here, and you'll be able to see her. Maybe. Maybe something will change when she becomes the Disciple. I wrote this poem for the Lord in gratitude, for showing me the right way. We lived with no goal, like trash tossed by the winds in the streets of Low City. It wasn't pretty, we had no sense of security. The clan makes our lives worthwhile, it shows us the way. Like a bell, it rings in our hearts every day. Gross, for self-improvement's sake. Lord Enlightened, maker of all, his mind like gold makes us enthralled. Like a bamboo mat, it embraces those with virtues tall. You made comparisons to locked, secured items you couldn't see. You don't deserve to be a mistress, you'll be locked in my chamber. Guards. She grinned. She wasn't promoted, but we could play together again. Just that isolation. What an outrage. She yelled and turned around, taking a swing at Goldwielder. When she got arrested, she giggled. After a trial period in the vault, Master Goldwielder has decided to devote himself to contemplating the words of Lord. That's true. I forgot that we are just playing video games, so they're just gonna take them both. That's so funny.
It's my duty.
Soon the Tree of Knowing will be here. You'll experience wisdom and be closer to happiness. Open your eyes and hearts. Are you ready? I can't believe I gave her a shit poem. I don't know, my bad. Feel warmth and peace fill your soul. Reject cynicism. See the wonder of knowledge, even from afar. The tree inspires and gives knowledge. The few mentally prepared can reach even deeper. Today, one person will follow in my footsteps and enter the tree to find enlightenment. Even though this recruit is new, he has shown exceptional commitment to the clan and earned the Master's support. The Android Andromeda Duck. You will now have the honor to enter the Tree of Knowing. Walk boldly to enlightenment. Take my blessing. Holy, dude, holy. What the fuck's inside? That's Knight's Code. Welcome, fan of Paradise Beach and other games from Blue Whale Interactive. It's fucking Paradise Beach, brother. Alright, I'm gonna stand up and get a drink. BRB. Wow. Ah! Almost dropped my cup. Well, no. Well. Okay. Let's find out what's inside this fuck-ass tree, man. This is what we've been playing all game to get at. Oh, shit, here we go. Press any button to continue. And I'm any button continuing right now, man. There's fuck all here. I guess any direction's as good as this one. Okay. Damn, it is empty in here, man. I do be running, though. Oh, found him. There's 314. He smiled warmly. We're finally where we're supposed to be. I knew you'd make it. And you made it here alone. We don't have much time, but know that I'm damn grateful. Ask where he learned about you. You talk to me like you know me. Ha! I know you nearly as well as you know yourself, perhaps even better. I've been watching you for a long time. I was sitting in your head and broadcasting. You have no idea how frustrating it is when the only thing you can do is influence someone's mind from the inside, as it were. Whoa. Whoa! You took the Tree of Knowing and everything that happened inside it, right? You control the Tree of Knowing and everything that happened inside it. Accuse him of killing the entrance. Ask for enlightenment. They are dead. They are enlightened. I think he killed them all. Now that I'm looking at him. You summoned people to come here. You're the reason Ken Zhao died here, and likely many others. I see scans of your victims behind you. I won't let you kill anybody else. I spoke to your friend, hoping he'd survive. He was too inexperienced to handle this situation. My bad. I should have been calling out to you from the start. I don't know if I can explain it well. I wanted to protect people from the fate much worse than entering the Tree of Knowing. But I couldn't, and now I definitely can't do it on my own. That's why I kept summoning you here. Entering the Tree of Knowing taught me how the world works. But I won't reveal how to you yet. I have to be sure of your intentions. I shed my body in the process of escaping annihilation. I've hidden pieces of myself in others' minds. I scattered my psyche into a sort of cloud. Currently, I don't have a physical brain, or Rendon in which to reassemble myself. I have no body and no way of interacting with reality. See, I'm a goddamn collective illusion. Part of me is actually in your head. There's no me outside. You only see me as a hallucination. What the fuck? Hello, Atlas. Let him merge with you. You have a brain. I can give you all my knowledge if you help me. Together we'll do much more. Let me upload to your brain. Let him merge with you, ask about the corporation and the AI, ask cues of Ken's death, refuse to merge, ask about the psyche without a brain, inquire what he wants to do. Tell me what exactly it is you want to do and the consequences I can expect from it. The Tree of Knowing has a tool that will allow me to reassemble packets of myself, the ones I hid from the AI. I wish to store them in your brain, to become whole again, to finally have a body, be able to touch and interact, to be visible. When I'm done, I'll be able to transfer all knowledge and memories and emotions to you. We'll get out of here together and deal with the AI. Sounds like you want to take control of me. There are dozens of eyes within each human. We'll just add one more. We'll have control over each other. Such is the cost of knowledge, and the only way out. I'm offering you something no one else has. The knowledge that will make us divine compared to mere humans. I really could do it at any time by force, but I want your consent, you see. Help me and help yourself. What about the corporation and the AI? You mentioned the corporation and the AI. I can't tell you everything before I'm certain I can trust you. They can neither see nor hear me, but you can see me. They begin to notice me as well, when they're keeping close tabs on you, that is. I've seen how much attention you've been drawing from the AI for weeks now. You met it as Jester. It was watching you the entire time at the Stronghold, posing as the Master of Laughter. It witnessed each of your conversations with Lord. This means it'll find us soon. We must hurry. Allow the merging, agree to the merging. Let him merge with you. Ask about the psyche without a brain. The psyche without a brain, a human without a body. Forgive me, but it sounds like science fiction. If parts of your psyche are scattered across different brains, then where does that put you? I don't know. I suspect no one knows how it's possible. The hope is they think me valuable enough to not immediately dispose of. And you manage this extraordinary accomplishment thanks to some tree in the game? This is not some tree, and this game is not much different than anything else you've seen so far. That's all I can say. Allow merging, refuse to merge, accuse of Ken's death. You killed Ken Zhao, didn't you? I tried to keep him away from the tree, but he was seriously intuitive. It was the local AI that killed him. Ken came here because of his instincts to seek the truth. He knew he was in the wrong place. It was you who should have come instead. He was ruthlessly deleted like an element in a faulty equation. He died because his sense of direction was better than yours. You shouldn't have allowed him to work on his own. Concede to merging, agree to merging, let him merge with you, allow the merge, refuse to merge. I think I'm gonna refuse him. He's kind of a sicko. I'm kind of cool if the AI kills everybody in the space. I don't care about your prize. I'm not about to let you inside my brain. That's crazy. I will give you knowledge. You will remain yourself. You'll just receive new memories, thoughts, and conclusions. I will be myself. How do you imagine it would work? Two personalities sharing a single brain? Trust me, goddammit, I can't tell you everything. Not yet. I won't trust a person who's hurt other people. I only did what was necessary to save myself from the corporations and to save you. You entered the Tree of Knowing, and yet you live, thanks to me. I know this place. We can only leave this place together. Look for the exit. Ask about leaving. Don't answer. Look for an exit. I looked around only to conclude that there was an endless void surrounding me. My tools weren't working. I didn't know how to get out of here. Ask about leaving. How can we leave this place? I don't want to waste this chance and wait for another. I won't tell you. Only this place has the tools to do what I speak of. Help me. Help yourself. Let us merge into a single brain. Then leave this place will be a trifle. Well, look who it is. You see him, right? This 314? Can you talk to him? Upload his psyche from the cloud? So that's where he's been hiding from me. But now, through your eyes, I can finally see him. What an interesting hallucination. How'd you find us? I set up barriers. The android Andromeda is wearing recruit's insignia. Each badge has a code I can track. Also, since I couldn't see you, I followed those who could. It took me a bit of time, but that's a resource of which I have plenty. Very well, now that I more or less know where we stand, I must start cleaning up, as usual. Having spent so much time watching them, you still don't understand what people are, do you? Is this why you're so cruel? And as for your allegation, my duty is to keep this world from coming apart. You, on the other hand, wish to risk everyone's lives to save your own. It's petty and very human of you. I kind of want to side with the jester. I really do want to side with this clown, man. Just stopped in to say hi? Gotcha, Atlas. I'm gonna side with the clown. Don't let him take control of me. I can't yet delete what 314's already uploaded, but I can interrupt what's in progress. I'll keep uploaded data from being decompressed. You can't delete me from him. I'm too valuable. You know it, and so does BWI. Quiet. Human beings can't resist the urge to communicate, even in moments when there are more important things to do. Even in Virtualia, you remain slaves to your biology. I do not. That's why I effectively look after an entire small civilization. Gamedec, please find me. Conversation's over. You, the android Andromeda, you're harmless. You have some of his data stored in your head, but it hasn't been extracted. I don't kill without reason, and my other task is to observe and learn, so I will observe you. Go back to where you came from. Holy shit, dude. It was the fucking clown the entire time, brother. Sweet. Nah, I serve the company, man. I serve the corporation. What? How? Why was I on the bed? It was the truth. I entered Knight's code, got into the clan, and they let me inside the tree of knowing. Then it turned into a real, wild ride. Jester is an artificial intelligence, and 314 needs a physical host or something like that. But why was I here? It was also confusing. The games, the job, realm, dreams. I really needed a break. My brain was refusing to work. Nice. 464. Alright, sweet, dude. Damn. Send the advertising drone away. I once installed a gadget in the window that disrupts the sensors of such invaders. All it took was a short signal. The drone received an error message that made it return to the shop for inspection. It's time to face reality.
Hey, I need your help. Someone is running around the Brahma, pretending to be me. I think it is my ex in my skin. He did not take kindly to the
I think it's my ex in my skin. Hey Bliss, what's up? Activate the system. What happened? Another failure? Thank you for purchasing a product manufactured by Blue Whales Interactive. The leader in the field of AI, BWI creation improved. You're activating Bliss for the first time. To start, configure the software to your liking. Shit. Where was my Bliss? Wait, what happened? Talk to Bliss. A holographic figure appeared in the air. Hi, my name is Bliss. What would you like to talk about? I feel like there's no chance the AI is gonna end up being the good guy, right? Also, I bet probably not. You're probably right, Jack. But I love a good evil AI corporation ending. We never get to see the ending where the AI wins. Doing it to twist where this world he lives in is also a game? Yeah, I think so. What would you like to talk about? I couldn't take it. Analyze the system. Memories, damaged lives, everything appeared correct. Check the logs. Bliss had been reset. What would you like to talk about? I couldn't take it. I think right now we're also in a simulation. Domestic and international news all day long. My name is Gina Gordon. Today is Monday, June 17th. Let's begin. Ken Zhao is in brilliant form. The Black Angels won yesterday's game with 4 touchdowns. Ken managed to score 3 of those, fighting the Snow Swords while at an 18 on the Hammerfield scale. And surviving it for a staggering 33 seconds. The man is on fire. We've gone back in time. Net me. Nothing to do in the net. Games, intro, into the dungeon 1337. Nothing mail. Check the jobs. No jobs? A job. It was urgent. I have a discreet and urgent matter for you. I'll pay good money. Please get back to you. It's Jeffrey Haggis. Sense Haggis. Contact him later. Good morning, sir. Ah, there you are. Please come see me. Blue Whale Interactive Tower, level 255 South Entrance. I'll tell you everything when you're here. What do you mean this time? Is that some kind of game deck slang? Is this about the down payment? The hell are you talking about? Listen, do you want this job or not? I'll tell you everything when you're here. Don't keep me waiting. What's wrong with reality? Deja vu? What is wrong with reality? Check the couch log. Couch has reverted its default settings again. Couldn't even display the proper date. Well, we got the job. Let's hit the town. Go see Haggis. Or maybe they protected Warsaw City from me. Maybe. 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 Something tells me it's Haggis's portrait. Let's take a listen.
Go, Ken, go. You can
Hello,
do it.
I'm here to see Mr. Haggis. I'm a Gamedec. The woman didn't pay me any attention. She wore glasses with dark lenses, and she was watching something in them. The nameplate on the desk read Junior Customer Support Specialist Idris Akari. Mind influencer, get her attention. Come on, kid. Good. You're almost there. Let's get her attention. I waved my hand. When she glanced at me over her glasses, I smiled, showing her my Gamedec badge, and she pointed at the locked door. She smiled and nodded. I heard a gong. The door was unlocked. I gave her a thank you wink. Can I bother?
Yes?
What you watching? You watching something exciting? One of the lenses became a little translucent. Esports, Gudabad, Ken Zhao. God, I love him. He's in great shape. Let's not talk about Ken's death. Let's not fuck up the timeline. That's funny. The door slid open.
So pathetic, Jeffrey.
Whoa. Whoa, chill. Either they didn't notice I came in, or they had important things on their mind. Fuck, you're drunk and keep saying the same thing over and over. You're wasting my time. Fuck off. Player jingle? You fuck off. Hear me? Fuck off. Yo, she's hot. Player jingle? I dialed up my Walktel speakers and put on my commercial. My name's Theodore Andromeda. People in trouble in Sensory Worlds don't sense the police. They don't call the V-Runners. They call me. Haggis stopped short. I don't know what he meant to do. He raised his hand and looked at me, mouth agape. The woman reeled with laughter. That's so corny. Straight out of the 20th century crime story. Ethanol causes the structure of your brain to lose integrity. Ma'am, based on your behavior, I think it already has. Haggis shot her a nasty grin. CL, the man saw right through you. Now get out. She looked at me with a drunken huff. It's you that lost your integration.
This is so embarrassing.
His fists relaxed. The anger on his face turned to sorrow. It's embarrassing, I'm sorry. Turn into a bad joke, say nothing. So, what about the case? Yeah, I don't care, man. He gathered his thoughts for a moment. I want you to find my dear Eleanor. Use your poker face. Ask if he means to diginet. I pointed at the door Eleanor had left through and looked at him. I raised an eyebrow. No, I don't mean that drunken. He cleared his throat and rubbed his face. A diginet went missing. She was created using a brain scan of my wife, Eleanor, the one from way back. I remembered the meeting in the Tree of Knowing and I shuddered. The diginet. She wanted me to find her. Find her, Gamedec. If you do, you'll never have to worry about money again. I'm all ears. Eleanor, my diginet, I mean, she never left her virtualium. The game was her home, a luxurious home. I spoke to her yesterday. Today she's gone without a trace. I need to know where she is, what happened to her. Check for yourself. You can hook up to my computer, but it will be monitoring you. I can't give you access to everything. Is that clear? Can I get full access? With all due respect, you may not know this, but in my profession, every detail matters, so full access would... Don't try to challenge my sense of responsibility, son. Don't. Now get to work. Yo, the bear. Take a closer look at the exhibit. I remember splitting the blocks. It was as if I tore reality apart. There was some dirty truth in it. Right after I entered the tower, it turned out it was listed as I wasn't listed in the security system. I had to go through the full registration process. According to BWI guards, it was the first time I visited the damn place. I had no idea why. I'd only been there once before. Shattered glass. Examine the shattered glass. It smelled like berries and chewing gum. I remember the smell. Been a stain on the floor and it smelled similarly. Among the shards I noticed the label Blue Mistress. The name was embossed with gold on real paper. The words under the brand name read, From Natural Hillsides of Belize. I took a holo photo and posted it online. The vintage was $21.54. The bottom must have cost a fortune, literally. Hardly anything had changed since my last visit. I had definitely seen this office before. What the fuck was wrong with reality? A dream? A sensory world? One that's meant to resemble realm? Or I never left the Tree of Knowledge? Clearly, I never left the Tree of Knowledge. I mean, I never took a step out. I'm still in the Tree of Knowledge. That's clearly the answer. Hey, Glowy Mars, what's up? I'm pretty sure I'm still in the Tree of Knowledge, man. Yes, Director Haggis' safe was in there. Another thing I remembered from my previous visit. Alright, Haggis. Remember, I'm monitoring everything you do. Don't do anything stupid. Check the safeguards. I ran a few security analysis programs. Alert systems activated immediately, flashing the BWI logo. Check the analysis. I ignored them and got a fuller understanding of the security system. I had never seen anything so complex and functional. Show authorized users. Who had authorization to access BWI secrets? Joffrey authorized my request to display the list. The screen showed 2 users, Haggis and Naba. That was all Director Haggis allowed me to see. Could there be anyone else? The Diginet had very strict external access. Her activity was limited to local data, mainly hollow movies, music, simple adventure games. After a while, I gained access to her logs. The most recent ones were suspiciously short. Her most recent activity was recorded just before midnight. If you'll noticed. There was no entry since then, as if she had suddenly vanished or someone had manipulated the logs. Check the architecture. I checked the connections, the computer-controlled couches in the gaming room, but there was something else that ate up a lot of resources. It was a private virtualium server, Eleanor's Sanctuary. Haggis had his own sensory world. Looked for the Diginet in the Sanctuary. I launched scanning apps. The virtualium space wasn't big. Just a few rooms, an apartment of sorts. After a while, I got the results. Empty. Nobody was home. If she was in there, she had to be intentionally well hidden. I ran a few programs from the deck. As soon as they started scanning recent activity, I received notifications saying I had no access. There was nothing I could do. Haggis was monitoring and restricting me as he pleased. Still, I received a huge list of external connections. Trace back recent connections. I analyzed external connections from the last 24 hours. I didn't notice anything special, but that didn't mean there had been no break-ins. The security system's design surpassed everything I'd seen so far. BWI spared no expenses on safety. Disconnected. Damn. What happened to the Diginet? No one's home, no signs of break-in. She's still in her virtualium? Oh, I don't know about all that. Oh, I don't know. I don't have anything to go off of. Director Haggis. Let me ask you about the wife. Why don't you tell me something about your wife? There's nothing to talk about. She's a fucking alcoholic. Why doesn't she quit her drinking? There are many therapy centers that could reprogram her mind. I'm sure you could afford it. Apparently she enjoys it. She doesn't want to break her addiction. I can't force her. Besides, that's not why you're here. Get back to work. Whatever, dude. What you guys arguing about? When I came, you were arguing with your wife. What was that about? But how do I know? She knows about the other one, about the Diginet. Strange as it might sound, she's jealous of herself. The organic Eleanor was in fact jealous of her better version, not herself. That was assuming, of course, Haggis was telling the truth. Ask about this sanctuary. What exactly is it? This is a dream. She was wiped. Ooh, she was kidnapped. Okay. How would you design a place for somebody you care about? Can you imagine being in such a situation? I made a place for her, an apartment with a beautiful view of the city. I also taught her how to modify it to her liking, to make her happy. Tell me more about this virtualium. It's a real piece of art. Believe me, you'd wish you could live there. Damn, I could live there myself if only I had the time. It was designed by BWI experts. Naturally, they had no idea that it would be used for. What it would be used for? They thought it was ordered by a third party. Who has access to the sanctuary? No one but me. His mimic muscles were strained, his eyebrows raised and his forehead wrinkled, the side of his neck was pulsating, he wasn't sure. I can see you're not convinced that what you're saying is true. Who else could have had access to the sanctuary? He sighed. Well, maybe my son, or my wife, they could have gotten in. I've been looking through the sanctuary logs, yes, something doesn't seem right. Interesting. Don't put forward any hypothesis. At this stage, it's too early to determine what happened to her. That's a fucking first. That's a first, man! Every conclusion that I've come to has just been completely wrong in this entire run, man. And now all of a sudden you're like, oh, well, this'll work. Ask about the Sanctuary's digital security. As far as the security against hackers is concerned, I wanted to make sure that you cannot access the Sanctuary from the outside. My computer is the only way in, and I assure you, this machine is very well protected. Besides, why would anyone want to get inside? It's just a small virtualium, nothing more. Who created the Sanctuary? People who were convinced they're designing a game level for an unknown client. Just like all similar jobs, this one had only a code name. When they wrapped things up, they gave me everything, as required by procedure. They had no idea what the purpose of the Sanctuary was. Right, I should tell you of one more person that knows about the Sanctuary. He has to know. He's the CDO of BWI. Who's the CEO? Mr. CEO himself. I suppose he does have to know everything. What kind of man is he? A man of impeccable reputation. A genius, a visionary. He's the reason BWI has become the leader in the artificial intelligence industry. He's the reason we have the Pygmalion and many other things. Dr. John Naba is a man words can't describe. You'd understand if you met him. Tell me more about this Diginet. Did you know that Blue Whales Interactive is the only company in the world that can create human psyches? Diginets are the result of this procedure. They are psyches that habit artificial brains known as rendons. Eleanor was responsible for operating my computer. She monitored the couches and took care of the administrative issues. Sometimes we talked. Technical matters, they visit. Interesting. Did you ask her if she wanted the role? If she wants the role? Did she sign an employment contract? Do you visit any other virtualia together, or... Don't you think you're asking too many questions at once? There's a name for that, and this isn't the most elegant strategy. Eleanor, she never leaves her sanctuary. That Diginet is quite special, isn't she? Tell me something about her. Every detail matters. She is special. She's always waiting here for me. She's always waiting here for me. Do you know what that feels like? When you know for a fact that someone cares about you? I protected her as well as I could. The space she lived in was isolated from the net. How did she disappear? It's impossible. Diginets had the same legal status as organics. If someone kept them isolated from the net, it meant they lived in captivity. Oh. So maybe she was stolen. Alright, Chloe, have a good one. What about legal aspects? You keep her in confined digital space, that sounds like a prison. Is she your slave? Director, similar cases have been reported by the media. You do realize it's illegal. There are many different ways to love. Some people compare it to enslavement, do they not? Better keep that between you and me. Enough of these games. Do you have hypothesis or not? I can't discern what's wrong with reality yet, but... I'm missing one key piece of data. No one's home, Eleanor's rival. No signs of a break-in, a digital slave, and unclear logs. She was kidnapped? Maybe. She was wiped? No. She ran away? Maybe. She's still in her virtualium? No. Don't poke forward any hypothesis? Maybe. It's possible she somehow gained access to the net and ran away. Maybe she was kidnapped. I don't yet know by whom or how. That's the most obvious conclusion. But nobody has like offered like a solution or anything to that. So maybe she was wiped. I don't want to put forward a hypothesis. No fucking shot, man. Sorry, she ran away. I think Eleanor ran away. She was held captive. That's how these things usually end. She flew the coop. On her own or with someone's help. Pity. I was hoping for something more concrete. But I'm a programmer. I know that some situations require more data. Enter her sanctuary and look for, I don't know what. That's your business. You'll like it there. It's a lovely little apartment. He opened the window, only he could see. I'm giving you access there. You can use the couch in the gaming room. Go on. Get to work. Ooh, here we go again. This is where the Cumboy died. This is where Cumboy died. The Diginet's trail. What's wrong with reality? I'm still in the tree of knowing, man. I wonder what the other answer is. An 11-bits couch in full working order, the latest model. I didn't need a suit. I wasn't planning on a long session. Well, putting on the helmet, sitting down, sitting pretty, but something kept bugging me. This is not realm, everything is fine, decide this is a dream, decide that you're still in the tree of knowing. Calm down, everything's fine. Calm down, everything's fine is very funny. No, I don't think everything's fine, man. I acquired his gaming chair, yeah. I've acquired the gaming chair. I think I'm still in the Tree of Knowing. I don't think I ever left. I don't think I'm in a sensory world. I don't think this is a dream. I don't think everything is fine. Because obviously everything is not fine. So I'm just gonna say that I never left. I'm still in the tree. I still had to be in the Tree of Knowing. It was the only logical explanation. Take a deep breath. I inhaled deeply, exhaled, repeated the sequence, and managed to calm myself down a little. Suddenly felt my couch heating up rapidly. No shot, dude! I fucking died? Something's wrong. I died! What the fuck? It was all a simulation all along? They got my ass, dude. He zapped my nuts off. I should have known. I should have known. I should have stood back up. Something doesn't feel right. The dark side of the megalopolis. The roof of the Undercity is one of my favorite spots. The pain was suddenly gone. I didn't feel anything. I was numb, blind, deaf. I was just the thought. My digital body sort of disappeared. Take a deep breath. My body, if I had one, didn't move. I couldn't feel my nose, my chest, nor the air that was supposed to fill my lungs. I felt like I was hovering in a silent, spaceless void. Open your eyes. I tried to open my eyes, but nothing happened. I still saw darkness. That is, my vision was working at all. The virtualium I was in could have been deprived of a source of light. Still, I couldn't even feel my eyelids move. I wondered why I'd stopped feeling anything at all. In states of sensory deprivation, my brain was supposed to generate hallucinations. It seemed that the most probable explanation was devitalization error, death in realm, missing avatar. That's a devitalization error. I suspected devitalization error. I remembered a terrible pain going through my body when I entered the game. It could have been the helmet. I was stuck in damn limbo. My real body was devitalized, but I hadn't actually gone inside the game. I hadn't gone anywhere. It was a simulation all along. I could only wait. I had to hope that somebody would pull me out. Maybe another game deck? Wondered if Haggis would notice something wrong and call for help. Something changed. Whoa. I was shocked by the beating of my own heart. I heard a rumble of pumping blood and snapping valves. I blinked, my eyes fluttering like sails. I was somewhere. Definitely wasn't in Eleanor's sanctuary. Hey, killer. Something started emerging from what looked like a puddle. They were hands made of stone. A spherical metal object rested on them. Talk to the VMost interaction mode. Take a closer look at the statue. Those arms belonged to a woman. Her fingers were slender and tipped with long nails, and those tiny veins on the back of her hands. Every area I enter, I get more ticks. There must have been more. I imagine the rest of the statue submerged in the liquid. The sphere looked like some sort of metal device. It wasn't fixed in the stone hands. I instinctively opened a deck of code-analyzing programs, but the list was empty. I didn't have access to them. Hey, Moon. Moon Cute Core, good name. It's only 5 a.m. for you right now? Damn, go to sleep. Pick up the sphere. My touch activated the sphere and it flew up on its own. Its emitter switched on and displayed a silhouette resembling Eleanor.
Welcome to Access Mundi.
The android Andromeda. She sounded like a speaker from an ancient instructional video. I'm Eleanor's V-Ghost. I'll help you understand this place and how to find me. Listen. I kept listening. You're in Access Mundi, a place governed by special rules. Your programs won't work here and you can't log out using conventional methods. The sphere in front of you is called Codebreaker. I created this program. It will open the paths of Access Mundi Labyrinth for you. I need your permission in order to assign the program to you. Just say the word activation. I wanted to use one of my analytic programs, but there was nothing in my deck. Something here was blocking it. Assigning an unknown program to myself didn't seem like a good idea, but I didn't have much choice. Activation. Activation complete. The Codebreaker has several operating modes, programs that you should adjust to yourself. It was made that way so I could only be traced by a human. You unlock each mode by acquiring an associated aspect. Aspects are one of this virtualium's mechanisms. Breathe deep. Exhale in your mouth. Repeat. Breathe out faster, spontaneously. Close your eyes. What makes you calm? Think of it. Try not to think of anything. Think about the Diginet. Listen to your thoughts. Think about something calm. Think about something calm gives me a heart. I mean, listen to your thoughts gives me a heart. That's the Diginet's trail, brother. What is Axis Mundi? A game editor? A game created by the Diginet, a trap world. Haggis's experiment. It's definitely Haggis's experiment, clearly. I took a couple of digital breaths and allowed my inner observer to explore my thoughts as if there were automobiles flying by. There were plenty, and each vehicle represented a different node of associations. I hadn't realized my mind was racing so much. Do you think death would feel good virtually? No, it probably hurt like hell. It probably hurt like a son of a bitch, if I had to guess. The V-ghost flickered and vanished. The sphere ascended and stopped above my shoulder. The codebreaker's light turned green and it cast a beam that generated holo projections. I see that it worked. Welcome back. Her face lit up with a smile. She moved naturally and freely. Her movements weren't mechanical anymore and her eyes looked more conscious, more human. I hoped she would answer my questions. Now the codebreaker will follow you wherever you go. You can also engage in a slightly limited conversation with me. I've been listening to you carefully, but now I have a lot of questions. Yes, just remember that my utterances are limited for now. It's been designed that way on purpose. You get a fuller picture once you unlock the codebreaker's remaining modes. Does the codebreaker have a camera? Everything's in, and my deck is dead. If I survive, I'd like to share this wild ride on my social media. With the required degree of discreetness, obviously. It has such a function in analysis mode, yes. It also provides you with detailed, authentic information about observed objects. Exactly, yeah. There's also influence mode, which can open many hidden doors for you. I suggest you unlock it next. Shall I tell you more about it? How do I unlock influence mode? Leave this place and enter the labyrinth of Axis Mundi. It is a complex structure, but the codebreaker will help you navigate it. Once you're in the labyrinth, approach the green monolith and touch it. You'll establish a link and you'll see it in the codebreaker's light. Do this 3 times and the path to your goal will become clear. How to encode the paths? There are monoliths in the chamber used for programming paths. The code can come in 3 colors. Each code leads to a specific location. Remember that colors can appear multiple times in the code. It sounds complicated, but it's simpler than it seems. You're a game deck, you should manage. Where should I go now? Enter the labyrinth and touch 3 monoliths. Follow the green path, it will take you to the mystery tree. There you will obtain the yellow aspect and maybe learn about the rules governing this world. I hope it'll help you find me. Listen. I took the contract to find the Diginet. I have a few questions about that. Yes, that's crucial. Who Eleanor is? Who is she really? I don't know much about her. She's Director Haggis's perfect partner. All his dreams made manifest. No flaws, no anger, no pretense or expectations, all smiles, all love. I am conditioned to love Teddy, to meet his expectations, to wait for him. I didn't escape the sanctuary. I was placed here against my will. I discovered something horrible, so I had to hide. I hope you find me. Where is she, Eleanor? I'm not sure where I am now. I set out for the place discovered by a mutual friend, Ken. He called it the Fringe. It's a place between the borders of 2 sensory worlds. There's a crack there that allows you to jump from one world to another. It's the only way, for you as well. What's Eleanor's goal? What's she after? She doesn't want to be here. Can't you see where we are? It's inhuman, a strange place. I want someone to find her and to help her. It's not death. What's this whole codebreaker thing? Codebreaker is the key. Why? Why did you call this device the key? The key to what? 2 paired doors. First, it's a safeguard. Only a human can use the codebreaker and understand its mechanisms. It ensures that it won't be found by a jester. Second, the world all around us is largely based on this program's mechanics. With it, you'll be able to move around this place without getting lost. How is Codebreaker tied to the mechanics of this world? The reality around us is used to examine people's behaviors. It has well-developed typology-based mechanics. Many links that exist here operate on major behavioral strategies: confrontational, empathetic, inspirational, analytical. It's astonishing, but you can move around here by launching, as if within yourself, different combinations of these strategies. Where are you? I was supposed to make my way to your, meaning Eleanor's sanctuary. This is definitely not her penthouse. Where am I? What is this place? Your avatar is located in a sensory editor world. Its creators refer to it as Axis Mundi. It's a creator of games. Tell me again, what is Axis Mundi? The axis of the world, the learning tree, reality's creator. That's the myth. In practice, though, Axis Mundi is all around us. It's a creator of sensory worlds, very advanced, focused on probing psyches, behavioral analysis, multiple iterations. Who created it? Why? For what purpose? I got here from my sanctuary, and this one was created in Teddy's computer. The sanctuary had no network connection. So assuming all of this is correct, then this place is also created by BWI. Why? BWI creates sensory worlds. The last of the fetch quest for today? We'll see. You need an editor for that, but I've been feeling that Axis Mundi created something more than a mere sensory world. Who owns this? I believe this tool belongs to BWI. A few things indicate this. First, my sanctuary has no network connection, so we must still be in the company's virtuality. Second, it bears out in many of this world's mechanics. The world mechanics? BWI is the leader when it comes to creating AIs. They're the only company capable of creating living human psyche. I cannot imagine any other company creating an editor whose mechanics depend on psychological typology. They have to collect data related to choices, behavioral strategies, dilemmas, human interaction. It's all here. Do you think this world is official? If Haggis had exclusive ownership of the sanctuary, maybe Axis Mundi is also his private domain. Did Teddy mention this place when he sent you to get me? No. This could mean two things. Either he doesn't know about this place, or he didn't think it could be breached from the sanctuary. Who created this editor? Yeah. Okay, that's about it then. Excuse me. Talk later. I guess you know everything now. Good luck. Okay. So, what is Axis Mundi? It's Haggis's a game editor. It's not Haggis's experiment. It's definitely a game editor, an engine used to build games. I mean, she kind of explains it pretty clearly. All right, let's skedaddle. Interaction mode. Talk to the V-Ghost. Oh, I need to. How the fuck do I get out of here? Talk to you later. Oh, here we go. Found it. That's coding paths. Labyrinth is full of interesting places. You can find each place if you know its code. A code is a combination of 3 colors. You can set a color by clicking pylons available on each platform. If you die or load a saved game, you'll begin the game on the starting platform of Axis Mundi, but your progress will be kept. Interesting. So I can activate green pylon. I have to activate it 3 times. You activate it 3 times. Oh, there's a reset button. My bad. Give me the greens. I heard nothing. You're good. Oh, there's the tree. Codebreaker hummed next to my head. I activated interaction mode and summoned the Diginet's V-Ghost. The mystery tree. I brought you here so you could unlock a new Codebreaker mode. It might also help you better understand reality. What kind of tree is that? It looks different than the rest of the local architecture. I was about to ask you the same question. Look at it. What do you see? Collection of fractals. A fragment of a separate system? I call it the mystery tree, though it's just a romanticized name for data access points. You can connect your codebreaker to this point to gain access to the database. All you need is an interface. How do I comment ironically? Suggest a solution. You said that I needed interface. Maybe I could create it? Excellent idea. Yeah, that's possible. Take a piece of the tree. Twig, leaf will do. It'll serve as an aspect stimulus. That will unlock influence mode. This mode will allow you to influence the tree and create physical interface for the codebreaker. Pluck a leaf. I plucked the nearest leaf. It rustled and writhed, though it howled like wind through the forest. After a moment, it dissolved in my hand. I got a thing, so I can take. I can take and take and take and take and take. I got sleeves, brother. I got sleeves. I need a lot more of these, man. Felt this tingling sensation in my fingers and my arm stiffened. It was not pleasant. Trees everywhere. You see, it worked! Codebreaker has received the required aspect stimulus. Influence mode has been unlocked. Switch to Codebreaker's mode and try it out, and we'll discuss how to find me, Eleanor. That's what you're here for, remember? Look for the switch on the ask how to switch modes. Switch the mode mentally. As soon as I formulated the thought, the Codebreaker switched to influence mode. The V ghost disappeared and Codebreaker changed colors. The way it moved also changed. Create an interface on the tree. I issued a mental command. The orb sent a wave that created a hollow in the tree. I guessed it was Codebreaker's physical interface. Looked like a tree had given it access to its secrets. What was inside and what could process this data? What could processing this data entail on a technical level? I don't know. But what I need right now is to quit the video game. Because it's time for me to take a break, take a piss, and it's time to, you guessed it, read. So we're making pretty good progress with Gamedec. After playing a lot of RPGs from between Gamedec and Disco Elysium, I gotta say, Gamedec is probably a lot better than some of the other ones. The writing isn't nearly as good as some of the other ones, but the game is fun to play. You know, you get your little skill points and that gives you different decisions to make and stuff like that. Did I enjoy it? Yeah. Because that's kind of the game I'm looking for. I just, you know, if you make a game about narrative, then the narrative should be good, as far as I'm concerned. But the way that the game plays out is fun. I love the interactivity of that game so much. It's not too bad. Regardless, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Enjoy some Sonic the Hedgehog 3. Okay, my bad. Fell in the toilet again. Oh, I gotta get a refill. Be right back. Damn, this is a classic song, man. That's a classic song. Turn that down. Do I have any regrets for today? Not particularly. Not that I know of. Do 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 do. It's a pretty classic song. I can't think of any. Off the top of my head, at least. But alright, let's get back to reading before this book is due. When's it due again? On the 9th? Is it this one? Hang on. Yeah, on the 9th. It's due on the 9th. Okay, I got some time. It's the theme song for Twitter? Perfect. Yeah, absolutely, to be honest. Okay, let's do this. We're back again with Equal Rights by Terry Pratchett. Our beloved hick wizard daughter. Did you get it from the library? I did get this book from the library. Hasty. I have no idea. I read that and I was like, what does that say? What's he saying? But no, okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. Berry of Lies. We wouldn't want to presume nonsense. All right. Our beloved hick wizard daughter has just arrived in a small town that was not her small town, and they're spending the night, and they're gonna hit the road to Unseen University here soon. Olan was the market town for a wide, sprawling countryside, and the market day didn't end at sunset. Instead, torches flared at every booth and stall, and light blared forth from the open doorways of the inns. Even the temples put out colored lamps to attract nocturnal worshippers. Hilda moved through the crowd like a slim snake through dry grass, her entire stall and stock reduced to a surprisingly small bundle on her back, and her jewelry rattling like a sack full of flamenco dancers. Granny stumped along behind her feet aching from the unaccustomed prodding of the cobbles, and Esk got lost. It took some effort, but she managed it. It involved ducking between two stalls and then scurrying down a side alley. Granny had warned her at length about the unspeakable things that lurked in cities, which showed that the old woman was lacking in a complete understanding of headology, since Esk was now determined to see one or two of them for herself. In fact, since Olan was quite barbaric and uncivilized, the only things that went on after dark to any degree were a little thievery, some amateurish trading in the courts of lust, and drinking until you fell over, or started singing, or both. According to the standard poetic instructions, one should move through a fair like the white swan at evening moves o'er the bay. But because of a certain practical difficulties, Esk settled for moving through the crowds like a small Dodgem car, bumping from body to body with the tip of the staff waving a yard above her head. It caused some heads to turn, and not only because it had hit them, wizards occasionally passed through the town, and it was the first time anyone had seen one 4 feet tall with long hair. Anyone watching closely would have noticed strange things happening as she passed by. There was, for example, the man with 3 upturned cups, who was inviting a small crowd to explore with him the exciting world of chance and probability as it related to the position of a small dried pea. He was vaguely aware of a small figure watching him solemnly for a few moments, and then a sackful of peas cascaded out of every cup he picked up. Within seconds, he was knee-deep in legumes. He was a lot deeper in trouble. He suddenly owed everyone a lot of money. There was a small and wretched monkey that for years had shuffled vaguely at the end of the chain, while its owner played something dreadful on a pipe organ. It suddenly turned, narrowed its little red eyes, bit its keeper sharply in the leg, snapped its chain, and had it away over the rooftops with the night's takings in a tin cup. History is silent about what they were spent on. A bowl full of marzipan ducks on a nearby stall came to life and whirled past the stallholder to land quacking happily in the river where, by dawn, they had all melted. That's natural selection for you. The stall itself sided off down an alley and was never seen again. Esk, in fact, moved through the fair more like an arsonist moves through a hayfield or a neutron bounces through a reactor, poets notwithstanding, and a hypothetical watcher could have detected her random passage by tracing the outbreaks of hysteria and violence. But, like all good catalysts, she wasn't actually involved in the processes she initiated, and by the time all the non-hypothetical potential watchers took their eyes off them, she had been buffeted somewhere else. She was also beginning to tire. While Granny Weatherwax approved of night on general principles, she certainly didn't hold the promiscuous candlelight. If she had any reading to do after dark, she generally persuaded the owl to come and sit on the back of her chair and read through its eyes, so Esk expected to go to bed around sunset, and that was long past. There was a doorway ahead of her that looked friendly. Cheerful sounds were sliding out on the yellow light and pooling on the cobbles. With the staff still radiating random magic like a demon lighthouse, she headed for it, weary but determined. The landlord of the Fiddler's Riddle considered himself to be a man of the world, and this was right because he was too stupid to be really cruel and too lazy to be really mean, and although his body had been around quite a lot, his mind had never gone further than the inside of his own head. He wasn't used to being addressed by sticks, especially when they spoke in small piping voices and asked for goat's milk. Cautiously, aware that everyone in the inn was looking at him and grinning, he pulled himself across the bar top until he could see down. Esk stared up at him. Look him right in the eye, Granny had always said. Focus your power on him. Stare him out. No one can outstare a witch, except the goat, of course. The landlord, whose name was Skiller, found himself looking directly down at a small child who seemed to be squinting. What? He said. Milk, said the child, still focusing, furiously. You get it out of goats, you know. Skiller sold only beer, which his customers claimed he got out of cats. No self-respecting goat would have endured the smell in the Fiddler's Riddle. We haven't got any, he said. He looked hard at the staff and his eyebrows met conspiratorially over his nose. You could have a look, said Esk. Skiller eased himself back across the bar, partly to avoid the gaze, which was causing his eyes to water in sympathy, and partly because a horrible suspicion was congealing in his mind. Even second-rate barmen tend to resonate with the beer they serve, and the vibrations coming from the big barrels behind him no longer had the twang of hop and head. They were broadcasting an altogether more lactic note. He turned a tap experimentally and watched a thin stream of milk curdle in the drip bucket. The staff still poked up over the edge of the counter like a periscope. He could swear that it was staring at him, too. Don't waste it, said a voice. You'll be grateful for it one day. It was the same tone of voice Granny used when Esk was less than enthusiastic about a plateful of nourishing salad greens, boiled yellow until the last few vitamins gave in. But to Skiller's hypersensitive ears, it wasn't an injunction, but a prediction. He shivered. He didn't know where he would have to be to make him grateful for a drink of ancient beer and curdled milk. He'd rather be dead first. Perhaps he would be dead first. He very carefully wiped the nearly clean mug with his thumb and filled it from the tap. He was aware that a large number of his guests were quietly leaving. No one liked magic, especially in the hands of a woman. You never could tell what they might take it, what they might make, what they might take it into their heads to do next. Your milk, he said, adding, Miss. I've got some money, Esk said. Granny had always told her. Always be ready to pay and you won't have to. People always like you to feel good about them. It's all hitology. No, wouldn't dream of it, said Skiller hastily. He leaned over the bar. If you could see your way clear to turning the rest back, though, not much call for milk in these parts. He sidled along a little way. Esk had leaned the staff against the bar while she drank her milk, and it was making him uncomfortable. Esk looked at him over a mustache of cream. I didn't turn it into milk. I just knew it would be milk because I wanted milk, she said. What do you think it was? Beer. Esk thought about this. She vaguely remembered trying beer once, and it had tasted sort of second-hand. But she could recall something which everyone in Badass reckoned was much better than beer. It was one of Granny's most guarded recipes. It was good for you because there was only fruit in it, plus lots of freezing and boiling and careful testing of little drops and lighted flame. Granny would put a very small spoonful in her milk if it was a really cold night. It had to be a wooden spoon, on account of what it did to metal. She concentrated. She could picture the taste in her mind. And with the little skills that she was beginning to accept but couldn't understand, she found she could take the taste apart into little colored shapes. Skiller's thin wife came out of her back room to see why it had all gone so quiet, and he waved her into the shocked silence as Esk stood swaying very slightly with her eyes closed and her lips moving. Little shapes that you didn't need went back into the great pool of shapes, and then you found the extra ones you needed and put them together. And then there was a sort of hook thing, which meant that they would turn anything suitable into something just like them. And then, Skiller turned very carefully and regarded the barrel behind him. The smell of the room had changed. He could feel the pure gold sweating gently out of the ancient woodwork. With some care, he took a small glass from his store under the counter and let a few splashes of the dark gold liquid escape from the tap. He looked at it thoughtfully in the lamplight, turned the glass around methodically, sniffed it a few times, and tossed its contents back in one swallow. His face remained unchanged, although his eyes went moist and his throat wobbled somewhat. His wife and Esk watched him as a thin beading of sweat broke out of his forehead. 10 seconds passed, and he was obviously out to break some heroic record. There may have been steam curdling out of his ears, but that could have been a rumor. His fingers drummed a strange tattoo on the bar top. At last he swallowed, appeared to reach a decision, turned solemnly to Esk and said, "Watch this Starks race Rorgish." His brow wrinkled as he ran the sentence past his mind again and made a second attempt. Shagog. He gave up. His wife snorted and took the glass out of his unprotesting hand. She sniffed it. She looked at the barrels, all 10 of them. She met his unsteady eye. In a private paradise for two, they soundlessly calculated the selling price of 600 gallons of triple distilled White Mountain peach brandy and ran out of numbers. Holy shit, dude. Miss Skiller was quicker on the uptake than her husband. She bent down and smiled at Esk, who was too tired to squint back. It wasn't a particularly good smile because Miss Skiller didn't get much practice. "How'd you get here, little girl?" she said in a voice that suggested gingerbread cottages and slamming of big stove doors. "I got lost from Granny." "And where's Granny now, dear?" Clang went the oven doors again, and it was going to be a tough night for all wanderers in the metaphorical forests. "Just somewhere, I expect." "Would you like to go to sleep in a big feather bed, all nice and warm?" Esk looked at her gratefully, even while vaguely realizing that the woman had a face just like an eager ferret, and nodded. "You're right. It's going to take more than passing woodchopper to sort this out." She's out here making some tasty Peach Mountain brandy, brother. Granny, meanwhile, was 2 streets away. She was also, by the standards of other people, lost. She would not see it like that. She knew where she was. It was just that everywhere else didn't. It was already been mentioned that it is much harder to detect a human mind than, say, the mind of a fox. The human mind, seeing this as some kind of slur, wants to know why. This is why. Animal minds are simple, and therefore sharp. Animals never spend time dividing experience into little bits and speculating about all the bits they've missed. The whole Penelope of the universe had been neatly expressed to them as things. Oh, sorry, that's not Penelope. The word is panoply. Panoply? To A, mate with, B, eat, C, run away from, and D, rocks. This frees the mind from unnecessary thoughts and gives it a cutting edge where it matters. Your normal animal, in fact, never tries to walk and chew gum at the same time. The average human, on the other hand, thinks about all sorts of things around the clock, on all sorts of levels, with interruptions from dozens of biological calendars and timepieces. There's thoughts about to be said, and private thoughts, and real thoughts, and thoughts about thoughts, and whole gamut of subconscious thoughts. To a telepath, the human head is a din. It is a railway terminus with all the tannoys talking at once. It is a complete FM waveband, and some of those stations aren't reputable. They're outlawed pirates. They're outlawed pirates on forbidden seas who play late-night records and limbic lyrics. Granny, trying to locate Esk by mind magic alone, was trying to find a straw in a haystack. She was not succeeding, but enough blips of sense reached her through the heterodyne wails of 1,000 brains all thinking at once to convince her that the world was, indeed, as silly as she had always believed it was. She met Hilta at the corner of the street. She was carrying her broomstick, the better to conduct an aerial search. With great stealth, however, the men of Ulan were right behind Stay Long Ointment, but drew the line at flying women. She was distraught. "Not so much as a hint of her," said Granny. "Have you been down to the river? She might have fallen in. Then she'd have just fallen out again. Anyway, she can swim. I think she's hiding. Drat her. What are we gonna do?" Granny gave her a withering look. "Hilta Goat found her. I'm ashamed of you, acting like a coward. Do I look worried?" Hilta peered at her. "You do. A bit. Your lips have gone all thin. I'm just angry, that's all." I can't say that word. Always, G-word, always come here for a fare. They might have taken her. Granny was prepared to believe anything about city folk, but here, she was on firmer ground. "Then, they're a lot dafter than I'd give them credit for," she snapped. "Look, she's got the staff." "What good would that do?" said Hilta, who was close to tears. "I don't think you've understood anything I've told you," said Granny severely. "All we need to do is go back to your place and wait." "What for?" "The screams or the bangs or the fireballs or whatever," Granny said vaguely. "That's heartless." "Oh, I expect they've got it coming to them. Come on, you go on ahead and put the kettle on." Hilda gave her a mystified look, then climbed on her broom, rose slowly, erratically into the shadows among the chimneys. If the broomsticks were cars, this one would be a split-window Morris Minor. Granny watched her go, then stumped along the wet streets after her. She was determined that they wouldn't get her up in one of those things. Oh, Omega lol. Esk lay in the big, fluffy, and slightly damp sheets of the spare bed in the attic room of the Riddle. She was tired, but couldn't sleep. The bed was too chilly, for one thing. She wondered uneasily if she dared try to warm it up, but thought better of it. She couldn't seem to get the hang of fire spells, no matter how carefully she experimented. They either didn't work at all, or worked only too well. The woods around the cottage were becoming treacherous with the holes left by disappearing fireballs. At least, if the wizardry thing didn't work, then Granny said she'd have a fine future as a privy builder or a well sinker. She turned over and tried to ignore the bed's faint smell of mushrooms, then she reached out in the darkness, until her hand found the staff, propped up against the bed. Miss Skiller had been quite insistent about taking it downstairs, but Esk had hung on like grim death. It was the only thing in the world she was absolutely certain belonged to her. The varnished surface with its strange carvings felt oddly comforting. Esk went to sleep and dreamed bangles, and strange packages and mountains, and distant stars above the mountains, and a cold desert where strange creatures lurched across the dry sand and stared at her through insect eyes. There was a creak on the stairs, then another, then a silence. Sort of choking, fury silence made by someone standing as still as possible. The door swung open. Skiller made a blacker shadow against the candlelight on the stairs, and there was a faintly whispered conversation before he tiptoed as silently as he could toward the bedhead. The staff slipped sideways as his first cautious grope dislodged it, but he caught it quickly and let his breath out very slowly. So he hardly had enough left to scream with when the staff moved in his hands. He felt the scaliness, the coil, the muscle of it. Esk sat bolt upright in time to see Skiller roll backward down the steep stair ladder, still flailing desperately as something quite invisible that coiled around his arms. There was another scream from below as it landed on his wife. The staff clattered to the floor and lay surrounded by a faint octrin glow. Esk got out of the bed and patted across the floor. There was a terrible cursing. It sounded unhealthy. She peered around the door and looked down at the face of Miss Skiller. "Give me that staff!" Esk reached down behind her and gripped the polished wood. "No," she said, "it's mine." "It's not the right sort of thing for little girls," snapped the barman's wife. "It belongs to me," said Esk, and quietly closed the door. She listened for a moment to the muttering from below and tried to think of what to do next. Turning the couple into something would probably only cause a fuss, and anyway, she wasn't quite certain how to do it. The fact was, magic only really worked when she wasn't thinking about it. Her mind seemed to get in the way. She patted across the room and pushed open the tiny window. The strange nighttime smells of civilization drifted in, the damp smell of streets, the fragrance of garden flowers, the distant hint of an overloaded privy. There were wet tiles outside. Hello, Mackenzie, what's up? As Skiller started back up the stairs, she pushed the staff out on the roof and crawled after it, steadying herself on the carvings above the window. The roof dipped down to an outhouse, and she managed to stay at least vaguely upright as she half slid. She scrambled down the uneven tiles, a 6-foot drop onto a stack of old barrels, a quick scramble down the slippery wood, and she was trotting easily across the inn yard. As she kicked up the street mist, she could hear the sounds of argument coming from the Riddle. Skiller rushed past his wife and laid a hand on the tap of the nearest barrel. He paused and then wrenched it open. The smell of peach brandy filled the room, sharp as knives. He shut off the flow and relaxed. "Afraid it would turn into something nasty?" asked his wife. He nodded. "If you hadn't been so clumsy," she began. "I tell you, it bit me. You could have been a wizard and we wouldn't have to bother with all this. Have you got no ambition?" Skiller shook his head. "I reckon it takes more than a staff to make a wizard," he said. "Anyway, I heard where it said wizards aren't allowed to get married. They're not even allowed to..." He hesitated. "To what? Allowed to what?" Skiller writhed. "Well, you know, the thing." "I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about," said Miss Skiller briskly. "Nah, I suppose not." He followed her reluctantly out of the darkened bar room. It seemed to him that perhaps wizards didn't have such a bad life at that. He was proved right when the following morning revealed that 10 barrels of peach brandy had indeed turned into something nasty. Esk wandered aimlessly through the gray streets until she reached Olin's tiny river docks. Broad, flat-bottomed barges bobbed gently against the wharves, and one or two of them curled wisps of smoke from friendly stovepipes. Esk clambered easily on the nearest and used the staff to lever up the oilcloth that covered most of it. A warm smell, a mixture of lanolins, midden, drifted up. The barge was laden with wool. It's silly to go to sleep on an unknown barge, not knowing what strange cliffs may be drifting past when you awake, not knowing that barges traditionally get an early start, setting out before the sun is barely up, not knowing that new horizons might greet one tomorrow. You know that. Esk didn't. Never seen a boat before in her life, apparently. Esk awoke to the sound of someone whistling. She lay quite still, reeling the evening's events across her mind until she remembered why she was here, and then rolled over very carefully and raised the oilcloth a fraction. Here she was, then, but here had moved. This is what they call sailing, then, she said, watching the far bank glide past. It doesn't seem very special. It didn't occur to her to start worrying. For the first 8 years of her life, the world had been a particularly boring place, and now that it was becoming interesting, Esk wasn't about to act ungrateful. The distant whistler was joined by a barking dog. Esk lay back in the wool and reached out until she found the animal's mind. Borrowed it, gently. From its inefficient and disorganized brain, she learned that there were at least 4 people on this barge. Many more of the others were strung out in a line with it on the river. Some of them seemed to be children. She let the animal go and looked out at the scenery again for a long time. The barge was passing between high orange cliffs now. Banded with so many colors of rock, it looked as though some hungry god had made all his time to record all-time record club sandwich, trying to avoid the next thought. But it persisted, arriving in her mind like the unexpected limbo dancer under the laboratory door of life. Sooner or later, she would have to go out. It wasn't her stomach that was pressing the point, but her bladder brooked no delay. Perhaps if she... The oilcloth over her head was pulled aside swiftly, and a big bearded head beamed down at her. Well, well, it said. What have we here, then? A stowaway, yes, no? Esk gave it a stare. Yes, she said. There seemed no sense in denying it. Could you help me out, please? Aren't you afraid I shall throw you to the big pike? Said the head. It noticed her perplexed look. Big freshwater fish, it added helpfully. Fast, lots of teeth, pike. The thought hadn't occurred to her at all. No, she said truthfully. Why, will you? Nah, not really. There's no need to be frightened. I'm not. Oh. A brown arm appeared, attached to the head by normal arrangements, and helped her out of the nest in the fleeces. Wow, what an interaction. Esk stood on the deck of the barge and looked around. The sky was bluer than the biscuit barrel, fitting neatly over the broad valley through which the river ran as sluggishly as a planning inquiry. Behind her, the ram top still acted as a hitching rail for clouds, but they no longer dominated as they had done for as long as Esk had known them. Distance had eroded them. Where's this? She said, sniffing the new smells of swamp and sedge. The upper valley of the River Ankh, said her captor. What do you think of it? Esk looked up and down the river. It was already much wider than it had been at Olin. I don't know. There's certainly a lot of it. Is this your ship? Boat, he corrected. He was taller than her father, although not quite so old, and dressed like a... I can't say that word. Most of his teeth had turned gold, but Esk decided it wasn't the time to ask why. He had the kind of real deep tan that rich people spend ages trying to achieve with expensive holidays and bits of tinfoil, when really all you need to do is obtain one is work your ass off in open air every day. His brow crinkled. Yep, it's mine, he said, determined to regain the initiative. And what are you gonna do on it? I'd like to know. Running away from home, yes, no? If you were a boy, I'd say, are you going to seek your fortune? Can't girls seek their fortune? I think they're supposed to seek a boy with a fortune, said the man, and gave a 200-carat grin. He extended his brown hand, heavy with the rings. Come, have some breakfast. I'd actually like to use your privy, she said, his mouth dropped open. This is a barge, yes, no? Yes? That means there's only the river. He patted her hand. Don't worry, he added. It's quite used to it. Well, alright. Hissing in the river Ankh. She's gonna end up at fucking Moorpork, man. The upper part of Ankh Moorpork of the River Ankh. She's gonna end up in the city, dude. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, dude. Oh fuck. Alright. Well, with that being said, I am going to take off. I have to remember to upload my schedule right after this. Thoughts? Big fan. Big fan of where our little Esk gets into trouble next. I don't care for the whole plot line of like women can't be mages. I think that's kind of boring. I do like the part where a 3 foot tall girl is casting spells. I think that's very adorable. And it looks like we're gonna find our way back to the city of souls. So, with that being said, I will catch everybody tomorrow. I'll be sure to commit to memory to upload the schedule. Try to get some sleep. I will definitely try to. Good God, I'm tired. All right, everybody. Catch you tomorrow. See ya. Bye-bye. Johnny. Bye-bye.